It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is already 75 degrees.
It is balmy and steamy.
Yeah, it is sticky. It's like the inside. Nope. I already went too far.
Oh.
That would have got dumped.
Well, you shouldn't say the inside
That's
part.
why I stopped myself.
But that's where it's usually sticky.
Okay. It is going to be in the mid-90s today, and that's just straight temperature, which means the heat index will be over 100 degrees most likely. Drink all the water you can if you have to be outside today. Do not stay outside for longer than you have to.
Take a lot of breaks.
Yes, light clothing, loose clothing. Be safe. Everybody be safe.
Careful out there.
You are not as healthy as you think you are.
Well, you'll find out today.
Well,
for sure.
no, because you may find out and never find out anything again.
Oh, yeah, true.
Because you're dead. And by the way, the heat is causing all kinds of weird weather things to happen.
Like what?
Well, like, for example, I don't know. We get up around the same time in the morning. Did you wake up to that thunderstorm this morning?
I knew it was raining. I didn't hear no thunder.
So I was getting lightning.
I heard the thunder.
Give me the thunder.
So altogether, we have one storm.
All right.
Right.
So this morning I get up,
Yeah.
and, like, there's a nasty lightning storm happening, like, right outside my window. No big deal. So I turn the shower on, and I go to get in, and I stop for a second.
Oh, you're not one of these people.
Well, I remember when I was a kid,
I know.
somebody told me
Yep.
that if
I
you
think about it every time.
okay, if you get in the shower while there's a lightning storm, you could be electrocuted.
You die.
Well, yeah.
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 It's BS.
How do you know?
Because in the history of showering,
Oh, here we go.
you'd think they would say, last night of tragedy, we lost Gerald Ford. He was taking a shower during an electrical storm.
We have a question from a 13-year-old boy in the back.
Don't you have a grandma who's struck by lightning twice inside her home?
Yes.
How'd that story go?
But she didn't shower much.
Okay.
She was a smelly old farmer Auburn woman.
But,
Oh,
I
she
mean-
stank.
I feel like you, of all people, maybe shouldn't argue it can't happen.
Like my wife is the same way. You shouldn't do. It's a storm. Don't take a shower. I'm taking a shower.
No, but
man.
again, we blew past something very important here
What?
that Kimmy pointed out. Your grandmother,
Yeah.
while standing in her kitchen.
Yeah, got hit by what they call ball lightning, whatever that is.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Right in her face.
Her mouth,
It stinks.
her chin. Got ball lightning all over her chin.
My grandmother, man.
I know.
Actually,
Don't-
great grandmother.
Don't even get me started about the shaft lightning. But you were
Right up the dress. No, but I don't believe it. I think it's crazy. It sounds
just
like it sounds
you
like one of
don't
these-
believe it doesn't mean it's not true.
Maybe when they built like old timey buildings that were like copper and steel, and maybe it was.
Kimmy, you ever been in one of them copper and steel buildings?
Like, I don't know, but like, the way they
You're
built.
made of copper and I am steel.
No, it's jive.
252 WCMF. Can we get a definitive answer this morning?
You would know somebody. They would show you some dead body.
They
in a
would
I always
shower.
thought like
they would show you a
weren't
naked
supposed-
dead body in a shower.
Well, you would hear about it in the news.
You can't get a camera in those copper steel buildings. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry?
Okay. So,
Yeah.
no, you should not shower or bathe during a thunderstorm. The National Weather Service
They ain't got one goddamn dead body.
strongly advise against using any plumbing or running water while a storm is active. Lightning can travel through a home's plumbing system, especially if it's made of metal.
Of course it can't. Why could it not? If it hits the water, why could
It would have to hit the
not?
Yeah.
water line,
So it
come
says-
up the water line,
Yeah.
and zap your ass.
Okay.
Creating a direct path that can deliver a severe or fatal electric shock.
Okay.
So who died? They got one
All right,
person.
let's see.
Kimmy,
Do you really want me to look up those
why do you
stats?
want to
well,
start
unless
the day?
you got a dead
Let's
body,
name several dead people.
the
Happy
cleanest
Wednesday,
corpse
everybody.
you've ever soaked up corpse.
All right, let's see.
Like
Yes.
lying in there, like it looks like Oswald when he got shot in the shower.
That's your second Oswald reference in a week. Maybe you should watch something new, television shows. Read the papers.
Apparently, it has happened.
Okay.
1800s.
Let me see if I can find some numbers.
Okay.
It says, yes, people have been shocked, injured, or received emergency medical care after being struck by lightning while in the shower
Okay.
or
all
while
their,
using
all their
plumbing.
pubes were burnt off.
Yeah, probably.
I would love that.
No, I think everyone would also love you being hit by lightning. I don't think anyone would argue right now with you being struck by lightning. In
No,
this
but
moment.
I'd also like to be pubeless.
252 WCMF. This morning I get up, there's a lightning storm happening, and I go to get in the shower, and I pause for a second because when I was a kid, somebody told me that if you get in the shower during a lightning storm, you can die.
Well, your busted ass house had a hole in it. So, yeah, I guess it could come through that hole in the roof and zap your fat ass.
How about this? As we're talking, there's a man getting hit by lightning on the news.
Hey, look at that.
That is happening right now.
And it's not Lee Trevino.
All right,
That's
so-
another old reference.
The other weird thing,
Yes.
let's leave the Mary Mex out of this.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, I only know that because you told me that. So the lightning storm was still happening.
Yeah.
Power was out on West Henrietta Road.
Oh.
But unfortunately, I did the stupid thing yesterday on my way home from work where I needed gas, but I was like, I'll get it tomorrow.
Okay.
So now I'm forced to stop and get gas.
This morning.
Yes. And it
During
was
a lightning storm.
It was still lightning.
Bro, you're not supposed to pump gas during a lightning storm.
Okay, look, they have the overhang,
There you
but
go.
the overhang is made of metal.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like surrounded by gasoline.
Yes, and
So-
you got an open nozzle going into your car.
So like the whole time I'm pumping gas, like there's lightning happening off in the distance.
But I think you're fine
Shut up.
because the rubber tires on your car
I'm
had
not
to
in
keep
the
you
car.
grounded.
I'm not in the car.
Did you have on sneakers?
Yes.
Oh, you're fine. You're
Oh,
grounded.
you're telling me nobody that wears sneakers has been hit by
In
lightning?
the history of lightning, nobody's ever been. Everybody that died of lightning was in dress shoes.
How are you so bad at everything? Like it is
Talent, I guess.
No, it blows my mind that you will decide something. Just out of nowhere. Like
Yeah.
you will have no scientific background. You'll just decide
I
something.
took science.
We will find out that not only is your take stupid, it's scientifically untrue. And then you'll get mad at science.
Yeah, because it's not listening. You have to listen, science.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We have Instagram messages coming in.
What did I say?
Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get
Here
us.
comes all the scaredy cats now.
Bill writes us, if showering during a lightning storm were true, no one in Florida, excuse me, would shower during the summertime, although there are some native Floridians who definitely believe that going by the way they smell. Look, I'm not advising, well, no, I am advising you after what we know, not to get in the shower during a lightning storm.
Or smell Floridians.
It's a free country, man. Do what you want, but you should know that there is a risk.
Okay.
It's rare, but it's possible.
It's
Okay.
super rare.
Yeah.
All right. Again, the question wasn't, am I going to die in the shower?
Yeah.
The question was, can I get hit by lightning in my shower? And the answer is yes.
It could happen. Yeah,
Yes.
and you could have gotten zapped, I'm sure, getting your gas. But
Yeah,
thank
oh.
God you have rubber tires and sneakers on.
Again, none of that is true. It is amazing.
Did you have a ball cap on?
Yeah.
Oh, then you're totally grounded.
Shut up. Shut up. It still blows my mind.
What was that?
Because, look, I'm 40 years old. When I was a kid, I assumed that as I grew older, I would learn things. And, like, there wouldn't be many questions I had left.
No.
You get what I mean? Like, the way my father lived his life when I was a kid, he had
Yeah.
the answers to everything, confidently.
Right.
And then you get older and you realize that, no, you don't actually gain all the answers to everything. You just come across people like you every once in a while who just make things up to make themselves feel
No,
better.
I mean, it's just things I've learned.
You didn't learn it. You've told us nothing.
I grew up in Florida. That's like lightning country.
Lightning country.
Lightning.
Sounds like you got hit by lightning while you were saying that. No, like I should, as a 40-year-old man, know if getting in the shower during a lightning storm is dangerous. I should, as a 40-year-old man, know an alternative to having to get out of my car to get gas in the middle of a lightning storm, but I don't. And I guess what I'm saying is, like, what happened to all the wisdom I thought I was going to get as I was getting older?
Well, you'll get there.
No, because I'm looking at you, and you don't know nothing. You know absolutely nothing. Like, Kimmy,
Well, you get the gist of things. You don't have to know, like, every detail.
you also don't have the gist of things, and I don't have the gist of things. Like, didn't you think we'd be smarter at this age? We would know more?
No, I think you just become more aware of things, and maybe it leads to more questions.
Okay, is that what it is?
Maybe.
Like, you don't have several times a week where you're like, I should know the answer to this question.
Yeah, and then I look it up, and then I forget immediately after. And then
That's
when I
old
wonder
age.
about it, and then I wonder about it, like, a couple years from now, and be like, forgot, what did they say about that thing that I looked up 2 years ago?
No, you know what? I do wonder.
What's that?
Because, with Google at our fingertips at all
Yeah.
the time, right? The answer to every question you could ever ask is at your fingertips for the rest of time.
Sure.
I wonder if having the ability to look that up eliminates
It
your
doesn't
brain.
sink in
exactly.
as much, maybe.
You got it.
Because you're not, like, going to your bookshelf, grabbing an encyclopedia.
So it
and looking
doesn't
up the
stick.
information.
Yeah, because, like, I mean,
Because you
Kimmy,
can always look it up again.
Kimmy, you know this. Like, there are books we read when we were in school that are burned into your memory for the rest of
Yeah,
your life.
books, like weird information and
Yeah.
facts that you remember. I don't know why.
And, I mean, is there something about reading it off a page a couple of times versus reading it off a screen that makes it stay more?
Maybe so. You're probably just getting gray brain. That's the thing.
What'd
As
you
you
call it?
age.
Grave brain?
Gray brain.
Oh, gray brain.
You're graying. Getting old.
What is
Getting
it?
old mind. Old set.
Again, after your
Getting
whole
feeble.
252 WCMF.
That's something to look forward to.
I ain't pumping no gas during a storm.
Okay, Kimmy, can
There's
we
a
Google
storm
should,
coming over the horizon.
should you pump gas
I
during?
don't think you're supposed to really be outside during a
Well,
storm.
but I had no choice. I was
Okay.
going to run out of gas. I had to pump
Right.
gas, right? It had the awning. I
Sure.
don't know. The other funny thing, too, was as I was pumping gas, the gas station employee was having a cigarette outside.
All dangerous things.
Yeah, but like it was like,
No, you should not pump
Okay.
gas during a thunderstorm.
don't do anything during a thunderstorm.
Okay.
Sit on your couch or lay on the ground so you're the lowest you could possibly be. But like it was funny. Like I was nervous about pumping the gas.
Yeah.
But watching the employees smoke the cigarette outside in the middle of a lightning storm, I totally got it.
Yeah.
Right? It's like 3:00 in the morning. I
What
don't
else
want
is
to
going
know
on?
what you've been dealing with all night.
Right.
People walking in and
It's
out
the
of it.
worst shift you can have.
100% and most dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know what? It's almost like if I get hit by lightning right now, it improves things.
Yeah, I think so.
Get a couple of days off. Worst case scenario. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at the break room or WCMF Facebook page. This comes in from Steve. Steve says, my aunt got hit by lightning in the shower. She didn't die, but she had scars that looked like roots on her body for a few years.
Man, I hope you didn't see those.
So have you seen these scars before?
No, but I don't want to see them on my bare ass aunt.
They travel throughout your body. Kimmy, will you Google?
Wait,
like,
what do you get? Like a little burn mark?
Yeah, so it looks like roots. It's
Yeah,
insane. I've
almost
seen
looks
this.
like a
What,
lightning
it's
bolt.
like veins?
Yeah, I've seen this in person.
How?
When I was on the road, I think I was in Indiana. There was a guy who got hit. I did a line about getting hit by lightning on stage, and the guy was like, "Oh, got hit by lightning." Like he was offended.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks
He
like a
showed you?
tree.
Yeah. So after the show, like I felt bad. I was just a kid, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. I made a joke about getting hit by lightning. I didn't consider the hit by lightning community before I made that joke." And he showed me on his arm, and it had happened. Once
Thank God it was
before.
on his arm, bro.
But yeah, man, it almost looks like you look a supervillain that's being taken
Yeah.
over.
Oh.
Are you looking at it right now?
Yeah, yeah. It looks like a tree branch almost.
Man, what a gross ass aunt.
But like it can last. The guy said that the scars can last for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys brag about that stuff.
No, this guy was like legitimately pissed that he had been hit by lightning, and I was talking
And you were
about
mocking him.
mocking lightning people. All you lightning folks out there. How? Okay.
What?
Ants are dramatic in general.
Oh, yeah.
Can we all agree with that?
Yeah, ants suck.
Ants are the most dramatic of
Yeah.
all of the relatives. I don't think I would want to spend a family event ever with an aunt that had been hit by lightning. Because every conversation she's gonna,
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna go back to
that time she got hit by lightning.
I
And
mean,
she's going to
you
want sympathy for
You
it.
could make the same argument for uncles. He's gonna tell you all about that lightning scar.
Yeah. Would you be impressed by a man with a lightning scar? They say chicks take scars. Is that true?
It's kind of a cool looking scar.
Does that
Well, it
scar?
depends where it is, too, right?
Well, I think I
So,
think
like,
it can
there's a
travel
co-
your whole body.
Yeah,
Oh.
so like the one I'm looking for goes all the way down this person's back.
Jesus.
The other one's like all the way down their arm. Yeah, like they're pretty significant.
The other funny thing, thinking back to that night in Indiana,
Yeah.
where I met the lightning strike victim,
yeah.
he said he got hit in the shoulder by lightning.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Well,
Right
yeah,
away.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
mean?
well, at all period. I would assume. Are you conscious when you get hit by lightning?
I thought it knocked you out.
You would think.
But big old tough farm man maybe that got knocked out.
Okay,
Yeah, he's up on a tractor.
can we Google what happens to you when you get hit by lightning? Like I can't
Like
imagine.
if you live, I would assume you get knocked out.
well, that's what I mean.
Like a shock.
You wouldn't remember what
Yeah.
happened because
Yeah.
it's so. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like if it says getting struck by lightning very frequently knocks you out. I guess it depends on how close you are to it, because like sometimes it doesn't hit you directly, but you're still affected.
Okay.
But if it hits you, you're out.
But he said he got hit right in
He
his shoulder.
said he got hit in the shoulder
God
by
damn.
lightning. Right. So like, can you tell like based on where you're burnt the most? I can't.
Yeah, I
imagine.
would think.
Yeah.
It'd be like where you got hit.
But to be directly hit by lightning and survive, you know what? Now I'm feeling bad again that I made fun of the guy that got hit by
Yeah, and he said, he's trying to enjoy your show.
He wasn't doing that anyway. That seems like something that is so traumatic. I'd never want to talk about it again for the rest
But you
of my
wouldn't want to go outside
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
if you actually got hit.
So, you want to talk about, the least lucky people in the history of the planet. Fun fact.
What?
There is a man who held the record for being hit by lightning the most times. I believe he was a U.S. park ranger. Kimmy, if you can Google this for me, I think he got hit by lightning 7 times.
God damn.
7 times.
Because there's a few professional golfers that have been hit.
Well, Lee Trevino being one of them.
Roy-
Sparky Lyle.
Sparky Lau was a baseball player.
I know.
Roy
Pitcher, right?
Cleveland Sullivan.
7 times?
He was an American park ranger at Shenandoah National Park in Virginia,
Oh, wait.
who earned the nickname Human Lightning Rod.
You couldn't be more creative.
Yeah,
Sparky.
it seems like he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times.
7 times.
Is
Bro.
he still alive?
He killed himself.
Oh. He
Why
went.
did he just go outside and wait?
Bro, if it hasn't happened 7 times.
Just stand in a puddle of water and wait for it.
If you've
How
survived.
do you know so much about this man?
Hold your putter up. Happened in Caddyshack.
I guess I don't see. This is one of those things I read in a book back in the day, and it's stuck.
Yeah, he died by suicide following a period of heartbreak and broken love.
No,
Wait, so the lightning he fell out, he got his heart broken.
But he had to be pretty old.
Well, he just looked that way because he got hit by lightning
No.
7 times.
Born
Fried
in
your-
1912, died in 1983.
Wait, he lived that long and got hit
Yeah,
by lightning?
yes.
And then he got right to the end and killed himself?
I
Yeah,
guess.
bro. I mean, like, things aren't getting better after you've been hit by lightning
Yeah,
7
yes.
times and your girlfriend walks out on you. Again, you never do that.
But she was tired of that story, man.
But I guess, like, which one? It happened
All
7
of
times.
them.
At what point do you get a new job?
Yeah.
At what point do you go, you know what? Maybe the shift at Burger King looks a little bit better than it did before. 7 times.
Yeah.
7 times.
In the same park.
Shenandoah.
Yeah.
Away, you rolling river.
Shenandoah. I
You don't know the song, do you? Okay, just I'll handle the Shenandoah song. We have a Dynamite Stay Inside. Got a
Yeah.
break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate time.
Yep, hate mail of the week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, we discovered a story that was, I guess, an endorsement for online dating and dating apps. That the majority of people who have never been married also have never been on a dating app.
Yeah.
However, the overwhelming majority of people who are married have used a dating app at some point in their life. And we were discussing, maybe it's not even meeting someone on the dating app. You get on the dating app, you understand how weird some of those people could be, and then you meet someone in person because your standards get lower. Like, who the hell knows?
Yeah.
It turns out that we may have been wrong with our take.
Oh.
And online dating in general may be the wrong thing to do because there's a man who is here to help out everybody who is single and using dating apps.
Oh, so he's figured it out.
Well, yeah, first of all, he says stop doing it.
Right.
Second of all, you're a loser. Third of all, if you want to know how to get the ladies,
Yeah.
well, he's here to help you.
Damn,
He's got some tipperoos, buddy. We'll get to it just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, so the Bills' new stadium is officially open.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to get tickets. We know this. And even if you can get your hands on tickets, you're going to be paying out the you-know-what.
Yeah.
However, they say when God closes a door, he'll crack a window, which lightning can get through.
Jesus.
The Bills made an announcement yesterday. They are going to be hosting their own VIP tailgate parties for every single game. Ticketed.
VIP style.
And we're going to tell you what is included and how much it's going to cost.
So this is like fancy.
It is very fancy, and the price reflects it. However, it also gives you an opportunity to get tickets into the game.
Oh.
And when you find out
Yeah.
what it is going to, did you look at the prices?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
So if I buy this VIP experience, I'm in the game.
You have 2 options, and
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
explain them to
All
you
right.
and tell you what they cost next here in the break room on CMF. Maybe read the room.
Okay.
Maybe read the room.
Get a feel?
Yeah, because here's the thing. Look, the new Bill Stadium is open, and there are lots of folks that are excited about it, right? New era of Buffalo Bills football in more ways than one. But there has also been a pretty loud cross-section of people upset about what it is going to cost to get in the stadium.
Price out the little guy.
Look, and it's valid. It is a valid argument.
Right.
Yesterday, the Bills made an announcement. And maybe this wasn't the best time to tell everybody what it's going to cost if you don't have season tickets to enjoy this experience. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, it happened again.
What happened?
It happened again. Welcome to the summer of car fires.
Car fire?
Car fire. Because after we recap the two that we've discussed earlier this summer, we will tell you what happened on the side of 390 during rush hour yesterday.
Really?
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So yesterday the Bills made an announcement.
What did they say?
Well, tailgating is a big part of being a Bills fan.
Oh, sure.
But for the history of being a Bills fan, most of the history, Kimmy, you bring your own stuff.
Yeah.
Set up a table, open up a cooler.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, the Bills are now offering people who don't have that opportunity to tailgate with them.
What you got?
They are throwing what they are calling Bills VIP tailgate parties every single week. They are ticketed events.
Yeah.
And here's what you get
All right.
with this ticket. Now, it'll be right outside the stadium. It's 3 hours of open bar.
OB.
3 hours open bar. A DJ, food and drinks, all you can eat, quote, premium food stations, full barbecue offerings, which sounds suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Full barbecue offering.
Why can't you just say we're going to feed you barbecue?
But it'd be full offering.
Do you have barbecue? We have barbecue offering.
We have all the pig.
So you get all that
All right.
and a little bit more, like, fun stuff to do inside. There are different prices for each game depending on who they're playing. For example, a ticket to the Chargers tailgate.
Now, this is just the food
Just the
and
tailgate.
beverage,
Just the tailgate is $135 a person.
But you do get open bar and all the food.
3 hours.
All right.
But that's $135 per person
Okay.
before the game ticket.
Yeah.
Now, the prices for these tailgates throughout the season look to be between $115 and $150 per game, depending on who they're playing. And Kimmy, that's a lot of money for a tailgate party.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when that's not really like the tradition of like the stadium and Bills fans in general. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's not exactly what people. That's not their expectation.
Well, it's a sanitized version of what a tailgate is. Here's the other thing.
What's that?
I always measure, because I'm a big all-you-can-eat guy.
Yeah.
I always measure the value of an all-you-can-eat buffet. If I put my mind to it, can I out-eat what I'm paying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think I can out-eat or out-drink $135 in 3 hours.
Well, if you drank top shelf.
But I don't. I'm going to be drinking beer.
Yeah.
Why would you waste beer on an open bar?
It's a Bills. Bro, you're going to drink
Because you got
liquor
3
for
hours?
3 hours before you go into the game? Are you insane?
I drink liquor for 3 hours at home when I'm watching a game.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not driving, obviously, but.
If you pay for a all-you-can-eat, all-you-can-drink.
But what if they have, like, high-end food? Because it says barbecue, but other stuff.
No. It says barbecue offerings.
Yeah.
Offering. All right.
Offerings. Yeah, okay, even if it's high-end
Here's
food.
a pork slider.
Bro, I'm going to be standing outside in my Bills stuff. I don't want to spend $135 to eat and drink. But there's another unique opportunity.
All right, what do I got?
All right, so we know that the overwhelming majority, almost all of the tickets inside the new stadium are season tickets.
Yeah.
Meaning that if you want to get in, you will almost have to buy secondary market tickets. Unless you take advantage of this program.
So what do I get?
They are offering ticket and tailgate packages where you get the tailgate along with a 400-level ticket, which is the highest level in the stadium.
So I'm way up there.
Way up there.
How's that VIP?
Well, the tailgate is VIP. The ticket, not so much.
Your ass is going up.
For the home opener against the Detroit Lions, the VIP tailgate and a 400-level ticket will cost you, are you ready?
I'm ready.
$753.
Oh,
That's
you're all the way up top.
And that's per person.
So you're looking at almost, let's call it $800.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after tax and everything.
Yeah.
So
the tax.
Well, don't even get me started about the water department. So a tailgate party
$1,600.
and a ticket to the highest section for opening day for a couple will be $1,600.
Oh my God! And that's a night game, right? That's the Thursday night.
night game.
Yeah,
But
prime time.
for the budget conscious,
All right.
the Jets game, it's in January, bad weather, bad team. We're still not even entirely sure what day it'll be on. The VIP ticket, or the VIP tailgate and the ticket in the 400 will run you $287, so that's probably
That's a
oh, man,
steal.
what a drop. And it's still too
Actually,
much.
that's a great deal.
Well, it's a great deal only because I told you $1,600 for the
Right.
first one.
Yeah.
Are Bills fans going to want this? 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Well, yeah, high-end
Well,
people
everybody
will,
loves
right?
the VIP treatment or feeling like they're getting a VIP experience.
But fancy people will buy
yeah,
it.
because didn't the Bills kind of do this to some extent with their own tailgate before?
So there's an independent company that does this.
Oh, okay,
Right.
maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
But even that, like those tickets are like $70 for all
Yeah.
you can eat and drink. And even I looked at that and I was like, what are you? I'm not going to pay
Yeah.
$70. What are you,
For a
crazy?
sandwich?
By the way, here's the other ass kicker.
What?
The ticket to the VIP tailgate
Yeah.
does not include the price of parking.
Oh,
Oh.
so what's parking?
$50.
So can you even park your car where they're doing the VIP tailgate, or do you got to find a totally
I think
separate
you got to find a
spot?
totally separate
Or
spot.
can you buy a VIP parking pass?
Okay, so
I don't
tack
know.
on like
$50
another-
bucks.
Yeah.
It's $50 to park. So yeah, all of that plus $50.
God damn, man. Yeah,
I
you
mean-
got to be a super high-end guy.
Look,
No,
no,
but that's the confusing part because you're right. The tailgate experience you would think would appeal to a higher end person. However, that person probably doesn't want a seat in the 300.
now
section.
you don't have to buy the ticket, the seat. You can
Oh,
buy
okay.
you can buy the tailgate
I
ticket
thought like that's what
separately.
it came.
And just
with.
go
No,
home?
well, no, I'm saying if you already have a ticket
Oh,
to the game, let's say you're
yeah.
someone who is, high end and I have
Right.
my season tickets or I have tickets to the game from my company that
But
day.
you know how these fancy fizzucks are. They want to post a bunch of, look at me, I'm eating shish kebab.
No, you're right. But I guess what I'm saying is like,
Yeah,
and this is what's confusing me because again, it's a whole new world and we don't know what to expect in this new stadium.
right.
Back in the day, last year and
Yeah.
the year before that, you didn't see a lot of the people you're describing at the games. Like there weren't like, the wine and cheese crowd. And if they were doing the regular tailgate stuff.
But they're coming now, man.
And that's just it. Like, I mean, are we going to see a bunch of premium douches
Oh, yeah.
just filling up that stadium?
Of course, because who else can afford it?
Okay.
It's going to be
Says
people.
man who argued for new stadium for 5 years.
Well, because I want to see it on TV,
Wow, pretty cool.
and it would look good on that Hallmark show.
Shut up.
You're going to get nothing but those types of guys, okay, and people that aren't even interested in the game.
So I have noticed. I don't know if you've seen this. The Bills have been inviting like a lot of influencers to come and like tour the stadium
I
and
saw
show
that.
everybody parts of it. But I don't get why they're doing that. It doesn't feel like they need to do that to promote the stadium that's already sold out. You know what I mean? Like what are they trying to achieve or who are they trying to appeal to?
I'm going to throw out a theory at you.
What's
Okay.
that?
All right. Again, 252 WCMF. We're talking about these VIP tailgates that the Bills announced they will be running through the out in front of the stadium for every game day. It's a different price depending on who they're playing. But like for example, you get 3 hours of open bar, a DJ, food and drinks, all you can eat quote premium food station, and full barbecue offerings.
All right.
The Chargers game costs you $135. It's between $115 and $150 per game for just the VIP per person for the tailgate. You can also add a package where you get a ticket to the game, the home opener, the combo of the tailgate party, and a 400 level ticket, which is the highest level, I believe, will cost you $753. Kimmy, I think they're using the influencers not to sell tickets,
Yeah.
but to make the stadium look more down to earth.
But I would argue you're doing the opposite.
I agree with you, but I think they thought if we got a bunch of people like, oh, they look at these people
I
as friends and
guess.
we're cool, so we're going to bring them in and be like, wow,
I don't know,
I'm just a regular person and I think this is cool too. Check me out.
Yeah.
Like, there
it
was
didn't
a-
make sense to me. It didn't connect for me personally.
There was a video I saw of one of these women,
Yeah.
and one of the influencers. She's in the women's room and she's like, look, they have hot water. I can't tell you how many games I went to in the old stadium where the water was always cold in December, but now it's hot. And it's
Look
like,
at that.
well, shut up.
Water.
Like,
This stadium has water.
Well, I wasn't thinking about buying a ticket when I thought the water in the bathroom was cold, but now that I know it's warm,
hot
take
water.
my $800.
Here's the thing, and look, I get, like, God bless you. If you got the money, go spend it. If you want to do it, fine. But, like, the idea that it costs $135 for me to hang out for 3
Yeah.
hours, no exaggeration. I can pay for 2 tailgate parties for 5 people for $135.
I mean, yourself, like
Yes.
throw your own.
Like 2 weeks worth
yeah.
of tailgating is $135, and that's for a massive group of people,
Yeah.
Kimmy, right? Like,
Yeah.
I
yeah,
don't
but I
know.
don't get a DJ and live music.
No, you do, because my brother will be running the speaker, and he'll do karaoke of Pour Some Sugar on Me.
Does he have barbecue offering?
He smells like barbecue offerings.
That would be one of the offerings.
252
A
WCMF.
sniff of Ryan.
That sounds fancy when you put it like
Yes.
that. Let's talk to Jade there at CMF. Hey, Jade, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. This is a sad day in Western New York.
Okay. Never before have so many people not been able to afford barbecue offerings.
I have been a Bills fan for all of my 29 years of existence. Die-hard Bills fan. When my dad was a taxi driver in this fair city, he would take me to games once a year because you could do that back then.
What sucked, though, was when Jade got out, the fare was like $340.
This is the final nail in the coffin, honestly. This is the biggest slap in the face to all of us who would party for free in the parking lot.
Well, hold on. Here's the thing.
You could still go and tailgate how you want.
Exactly.
This is just another option,
But
I
the
guess.
thing is, they're now sitting here monetizing our fun.
All right, so they already did this. They started this a couple of years ago. They had what they called the Tailgate Village, where you could do something similar to this. It just wasn't as, like, tuned up to fancy. But, yeah, Jade, they've been doing this. Well, I mean...
Jay, they don't want you.
They have fully
Stay home.
corporatized this. You always say, Tommy, that Terry Pagula kept this team in this city. He saved your team. No, he didn't. He bled the team dry. He ran out of money, and now he has to go spend more money, or milk us for more money to feed his pockets.
Well, hold on. I don't think he ran out of money. I just think he's doing what every other NFL owner does and says, I'm not going to spend it. I know you'll do it for me.
And I don't think
He
he's
betrayed the people that saved this team.
All right, hold on.
betrayed. You could go.
We're flying on the other side of the crazy argument here now. Look, I hate this. I hate this new stadium. I hate everything about it, right?
But we're spoiled, right? I mean, with the cheap prices.
Yes, that's what I was arguing for years.
But every other
Jay, thanks for the call. I
community
appreciate it.
has these fancy stadiums and these fancy prices, correct?
Yes.
Like, what does it cost? Like Green Bay, work in town, right? What does it cost to go to a Green Bay game?
I don't know. And I'll be honest with you. I don't even know if Green Bay's a work in town anymore. It could be a Pittsford of Wisconsin.
Well, I mean, it's almost like a tourist trap.
Sure.
But I'm saying, like, all these other communities, this is what it is.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is it didn't have to be that way. Like, we had this thing. We were golden. We were like the NFL.
But the NFL wasn't going to let it hang.
Okay. I love how you come in like business, Tommy.
They don't have
Let me
this,
explain, man.
this zit of a stadium on the cheek of the NFL.
Shut up. I mean,
Pop
look,
that zit.
we're going to see if this actually works because
It's going to work. The NFL, it's a guarantee.
The Bills have been trying to get rid of
I hate when you say things like that.
He's an idiot.
I hate when you speak these weird. When you say these things and then the opposite happens.
What?
Guarantee Bills here forever. Tommy said it.
The Bills have been covertly trying to get away from the tailgating that we've been doing.
Yeah,
for
because they don't
years.
like the jackassery. He said
no,
ugly
it's
look.
not that. It's that there's no way for them to make money off
Right.
of it. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. I'm going to go to the Instagram messages.
Go
We'll
ahead.
back
No,
to
I'm
the
listening.
phone.
I've got a good point you made there.
Trevor writes us, Duffy at WCMF. How long does this program last until someone gets stupid, wasted, and does something to get hurt or is overserved by the Bills with all you can drink? No, Trevor, I think that's why they're doing this, to prevent stuff like that from happening.
The money's going to keep those people out.
Which, again, is funny because, like, you don't want that until CBS and Fox come and broadcast from the parking lot, and that's all they want to focus on, and you got PR people walking around the parking lot like, oh, guys, all right, thumbs up, big lot of noise, all right, yeah, show the beers. We'll take one more call. Joe's got the last word. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Duffy, go Bills.
Go Bills.
Duff, you know what I'm going to miss the most out of all this?
What's that?
When you're going to the game, Duff, and you got the two guys on the side of the road, and one has a sign that says, I need tickets, and the other guy's got the sign that says, I have tickets standing right next to him.
Yep.
I always wondered why the two of them just didn't get together and help each other out.
Can I just tell you, I hate you right now, and it's not your fault, because my dad made that joke every game we went to from the age of 4 till I was 18.
That's a ritual, man. I remember pulling over and asking the dude, why didn't you get a ticket from him? He's looking for tickets.
Joe, thanks for the call,
Yeah,
buddy.
what's the deal with that?
I like Ovaltine. There's no circle.
No.
Right?
Why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box?
Let's take a break. It happened again, man.
What's that?
In fact, this theory that was written in an article earlier this month seems to be dead on.
Oh.
Because for some reason, cars in the greater Rochester area can't stop catching on fire.
Wow.
And we will break down what happened in rush hour in one of the busiest spots in Rochester yesterday morning. Next, here at the break room on CMF. It could feel like 100 degrees today.
Oh, yeah.
But no commute to or from work will be hotter than it was yesterday on 390 South.
What happened?
Because it happened again. And again, we do not have a reason as to why this happened, at least as of yet. However, this would be one of those things, we were talking about this morning, Kimmy, not knowing what to do, the information.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those things where you would have absolutely no idea what the right move is at this moment. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It is the 4th of July on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
We celebrate the 250th anniversary of this country. And it's going to be – fireworks are in short supply. Did you see this story?
Wait, we don't have enough?
People are buying out, like, fireworks
Oh,
shows.
so we're, loading up.
100%. So
All right.
with that, New York State is warning people, as they do every year,
What's that?
what the actual laws are in the state regarding fireworks.
Light it and get back.
And I am curious, are there any other times of the year that we openly celebrate breaking the law?
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. It happened again yesterday
What
morning.
happened?
While we were on the air, a car caught fire during morning rush hour. This one happened on 390 South near the airport. Kimmy, it looks like the car was on its way somewhere
Yeah.
and just burst into flames.
So the guy
Yeah.
pulled over and roasty toasty?
So roasty toasty is what happened.
Yeah.
It's a white SUV.
Yep.
Well, it was.
The videos of this car,
Probably more gray now.
It's engulfed in flames.
the videos are nuts, Kimmy.
So is it burnt to the chest?
Now, all the videos I saw, it was just flames. that
Oh,
were
you
like
got flame.
front
Oh,
of it,
wow.
yeah.
5-6 feet high coming out of the hood of the car.
God damn.
And the good news,
What's the good news?
first responders got to the fire around 9 o'clock. They were able to put it out. It looks like nobody was hurt.
Yeah.
They say the cause of the fire is still under investigation. The bad news,
What?
this is the third car fire in the greater Rochester area so far this summer.
Wow.
The first two were in different spots on different days in Henrietta. Now this one on 390 South. And I remember, Kimmy, there was an article after the second car fire.
What did
Yeah.
it say?
It predicted more car fires happening because people were trying to drive older cars longer
Oh.
and not getting maintenance on them. And that could lead to what we're seeing here.
What do we see? The average car now is 12 years old?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It's
all right.
they're going longer and longer.
So the older your car is, it'll just flame out?
I had never thought about
But
it.
why?
Yeah.
What causes it to burn?
What about
I mean, I can see a
hot
car-
engine with
Stuff getting worn
gasoline?
out?
Bro, I
and-
can see
I
something conking out and it's
Huh.
just not working, but it burns.
don't-
We just talked about a
combined-
Model A the other day. That thing was fine, wasn't on fire.
Well, yeah, but
120 years
you
old.
got to keep a fire extinguisher on it at all times.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like combine those worn out parts with heat and everything
Right.
else. I don't know.
I mean, bro, look, it's happening. It's
True.
now I don't know the age of this car yesterday.
It
No.
didn't look that old.
But you drove that thing for what? 300,000 miles?
Yeah, I got 300,000 miles on my Pilot. Why do you
Call
keep
it
No,
an
but
eye
it
thing.
didn't like burn up.
Well, yeah, but it was also a 2016. I mean, no, Kimmy, you're right. The car didn't look old, but that could have been a 25-year-old SUV. Like, they've all kind of looked the same
Yeah.
since, like, 2002, right?
Do you think that car could have been 25 years old?
Well, I don't know, right? Like,
Damn.
20 could a 20-year-old car burst into flames?
According to you, yes.
No, I'm asking.
You
I
don't
didn't
maintain
say
it
yes.
properly.
All right.
Between the belts and the hoses and the fuel filter.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You know what emergency I don't know how to deal with?
What's that?
Driving past a car on fire on 390.
Oh, you don't know how to do? Get in the far lane.
Okay. I know what you shouldn't do, which is slow down to film it with your phone,
Yeah.
which is what dozens of people did.
How
Yeah,
we
but
saw
what is
it.
it? But the news needs the footage.
No, you don't. You
Channel
don't.
10, well, they can show you the footage. First thing they show you
Okay.
is the cell phone footage.
The amount of people that slowed down
Oh, yeah.
to tape this car on fire. My entire Instagram feed
Imagine-
yesterday was a flaming car.
Yeah.
Imagine how enraged you'd be if you were trying to
Yeah.
get to the airport or work at that time
Yeah.
and everybody's slowing down because there's probably already traffic due to this car.
Yeah.
And now people are going even slower trying to catch the video.
But
of
you
it.
got to look. I mean, it's impossible not to go, oh, my God, that's such a unique
don't
thing
have
you
to.
don't see.
Okay, but it is weird to think that there may have been hundreds of people who drove past that car, engulfed in flames yesterday on their way to work before the fire department got there. Like, what are you supposed to do? Are you, like, do you not stop before you get to the car fire? Because, like, I don't
And
know.
do what?
Like, don't drive past it?
Well, you have to, but you got to keep the traffic moving because you're going to clog everything up.
Okay,
The best thing to do, I would think, is to keep rolling so the emergency vehicles can get through.
Okay, but they can also get through on the shoulder. Here's a serious question. 252 WCMF to all you mechanics out there. Could that car explode?
Oh, like hit the gas tank?
Yeah.
It does in Hollywood. But right after you dive away from it, and then...
So you're saying as long as nobody dives in slow motion, the
Yes.
car will not explode? No, like, is there a possibility that as I am driving past that SUV, that it explodes?
Like it hits the gas line and
Yeah.
kaboom?
Because that would be my fear. Because the other thing is, I don't know what the radius is if a car explodes where I can be killed.
500 feet.
Shut up! Shut up! You are full of lies.
500
This
feet.
morning, you are just saying words that aren't true.
Get in the far lane
Kimmy?
and gun it.
Like, I mean, you wouldn't be a little bit nervous driving past it? Like, this is the moment where the thing blows up?
Yeah, no, and I've thought about that because for whatever reason, there was a period of time where it was like every time I drove to a Bills game, there was always a car on fire on the
Really?
thruway.
Yeah, there was a lot of
I
fire
don't know
firefighters.
why, if it happened every Sunday morning or what the hell was going on. But that was always my first thought is this thing like out? Because it would be like smoking or you'd still see some flames. And I would think at some point it's going to go.
Like, I mean, like if the car is on fire in the parking lot, like they were with the first two stories this
Yeah.
summer, right? You just stay away. Like,
Right.
you know, but like in this case, you're right. Like you're already moving.
You're rolling.
People feel like they have to keep driving at 5 miles an hour with their camera out. You know, Kimmy, you talk about the fury of having to get to work or the airport yesterday.
Yeah.
How about the fury of being the person whose car's on fire and everyone is slowing down like this?
Yeah.
With
you
their
gotta
phone out taping
stand
you.
outside it.
Taping your misery.
Well, that's the other part, too. Is I wouldn't even know where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah.
If I'm the driver, I don't like how far away am I supposed to stand from this thing? But
500
I
feet
still
out
want,
here.
but I don't want to look like I abandoned it.
I don't care if I look like I abandoned it. I don't want to die when my car
Yeah.
explodes.
Yeah, then plus you got to get away because the guy's got to get in and work
Yeah.
on it.
252 WCMF. Yesterday, another car caught on fire. This is the third one in the greater Rochester area so far this summer. This time it happened on 390 near the airport. Bless you, Kimmy. There are several videos, I would argue dozens,
Oh.
of videos of massive flames coming out of the front of the hood of this video while it's pulled over to the shoulder. The good news,
What's the good news?
fire department put it out. There are no reports of any injuries. Like, it's also kind of funny to me. Folks just went right back to their morning commute after they saw this car on
Yeah.
fire, right? Like, car on fire is pretty effing jarring.
Right.
You see it for a few seconds, then you turn the radio back up and you go to your job.
Well, what else can you do, though?
It's just,
I mean, you got to get to your gig.
that's got to be one of the worst moments of that person's life.
Oh, for sure.
And you're just like, oh, man, well, off to FedEx. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to stop anything.
Well, life rolls on, you know.
Should you
Except for
stop?
that guy.
Should you stop and make sure the person who owns the car is okay?
Unless he's a human torch running around the thing, you're fine.
Well,
I
then
mean,
you
I
know
wouldn't-
he's
but-
not okay.
But stopping to make sure they're okay is just going to cause more of an
and what
issue
is he going to
potentially.
say? No, my car burnt. I'm not okay. What are you going to do?
Why don't we talk this out before you immediately go to, I don't want to stop what I'm doing because you got so many busy things that day, like getting to Wegmans to get coffee and fruit.
Yes. Somebody's got to buy the fruit, so the guy that grows the fruit makes money. And what are you going to tell that poor bastard on the side of the road?
No, I'm okay.
Torch boy.
Let's walk through this, right?
Are you okay?
Even if they are standing there, you don't know if they're okay. Should you
When you say okay, like not just
physically or emotionally or mentally? Like, I don't know what it's like to stand and watch your car just go up in flames.
So
That's-
should you get out and hug him?
But if you
Hey, buddy. Hey. Ouch. Sorry about your car. Hey, how about a hug, buddy?
if
You want a hug? You want to go to Wegmans to get fruit and coffee, buddy?
that's the problem. If you pull over, you better be prepared to give them a ride somewhere. It's not just a hey, are you okay?
yeah.
Yeah,
You
what if
have
they
to-
unload on you? Like the rest of your day now is F because you got to help this guy out.
Why would, okay.
What?
Like I think
In
if you
what
pull over, you
universe-
have to be ready to offer all the services.
No, I understand. But in what universe is pulling over to make sure that guy's okay? Does it become a full day commitment?
You never know what he needs.
I will tell, bro. What's he?
What-
Yeah, I got to spackle my bathroom. Will you come help me with that? You idiot!
What if he's got errands to run? Now he can't do it.
You
I
don't
had to get my mother's liver pills.
have to get my mother's liver pills.
She's gonna die.
She's gonna die if she doesn't get her liver pills.
Yeah, the problem is she takes them with vodka. So we also have to go to the liquor store.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. You know, we had asked, is it possible the car bursts or explodes
Yeah.
if it's on fire? Chris writes, when I was a kid, my buddy started one of our crappy cars on fire. The only thing that kind of exploded were the tires. Follow-up question. You were just setting cars on fire, Chris?
Yeah, back in the day, that's how we played.
right? Odd kid fun.
What would you think? You look outside, and there's two kids that set a car on fire
Just for
fun.
kicks.
For fun. It's an old-timey fun car fire.
A car burning.
Christian writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. We've had equipment catch on fire. It would be more likely for the tires to explode first than the gas tank, but also depending on how full the tank is, that would make it explode. A tank with more fumes is more dangerous than a full tank of gas.
So it's the fumes that get you?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. Yeah, because didn't we read something? It's not the actual gasoline that's flammable. It's the fumes from the
All right.
That
gasoline.
makes sense.
Right?
Huh.
Oh. Like, the person whose car caught on fire.
Yeah.
How do you call into work that day?
Oh,
Do you call in flaming car?
I think you got to.
Like, at what point from the car is on fire to everything is settled, how long do I have to call into work? Because, like, this happened at 9 in the morning. Let's say they had to be at their desk or work site at 9:30.
Yeah.
Are you, like, if you're not there, you're a no-call, no-show? Do you answer a call from your boss while you're standing on the side
I
of the
mean,
road?
you have to if the boss calls you, but I think you've got a good solid hour to deal with, the fire department, what's going on, to call work.
Okay.
I think 60 minutes.
All right, you're standing on the side of the road. Yeah. The car
Watching all the cars go by.
is slowly videotaping my
Videotape
fire.
my-
The car is just, there's flames coming out of the front all over the place, right? The fire department is not there yet. You are panicked. Your boss is calling. Do you answer that phone yet?
Well, there's nobody there yet.
Nobody's there yet.
Yeah, you could take that call.
No, you don't take that. What are you, crazy?
No, because it's even better because now you can, really describe, and you'll still have that panic in your voice, so you'll really sell it.
You don't have to sell it. Your car's actually on fire.
Depends how big of a
Yeah.
prick your boss is.
Oh, my God. No boss is going to be like, okay, well, as soon as
there's prick bosses.
there
bro.
is no boss in Rochester
Oh.
that would say as soon as they put out your car, make sure you get to work.
You don't think there's some
No.
a-hole boss?
I'm telling you right now, you could not have a business operate a place of work if you told someone the day their car caught on fire, I expect you in here within an hour. You'd have so much to do that day. You got to call the insurance company. It's got to be towed somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to have to sit with the fire
You
department.
got to go
Yeah.
find a ride.
All of these things. Yeah, I would argue you could get a couple of days off for flaming car.
You could, but it depends what your gig is.
Give me a gig where you can't get a day off for a flame
Well, yeah,
car.
I said that big projects coming up.
Shut
You're working
up.
on the Anderson
Shut
account.
up. Shut
We're going to close on it today.
Did you have a chocolate bar before the show?
A lot of money riding on the Anderson account.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of things exploding, 4th of July is on Saturday.
Yeah.
And it turns out that we are so excited
Yeah.
for the 250th anniversary of America that they cannot keep fireworks in stock.
So Pennsylvania is sold out.
Nationwide,
Oh.
these
Really?
places are being bought out, apparently. And with that information, New York State wants to remind everybody what is and is not legal in New York State. And it's interesting they do this because it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Nothing they say will be paid attention to. Nobody cares what the actual laws are. And it may be the only time year-round that the majority of Americans will openly celebrate breaking the law.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is making me nervous about this coming weekend.
What?
Well,
What's
look,
that?
you know I already don't like these, period.
Yeah.
And there's a reason laws exist to stop it, right?
Mm.
But this is more extreme, it seems, than we've ever seen it before.
Yeah.
And I think you can make the argument that this weekend, and it happens every year,
Yeah.
is the only time of year where the majority of Americans openly celebrate breaking the law.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. It is going to be hot today.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It's going to be hot tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And you need a way to cool yourself down.
What do I do?
Lucky for you, Seabreeze has something brand new that will do just that.
Nice.
And we're going to tell you the newest, most expensive thing they have ever put in that park. All those kids that are on summer vacation can run free and have fun.
Fantastic.
But what about the grown-ass people?
Oh.
Why are you making that face?
Because it's not probably for grown-ass people.
Well, no, it's for everybody.
Yeah, but it's really for the kids.
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. The state of New York wants people to know what the actual laws are regarding fireworks in the state of New York.
All right.
And they do this every year, but there's a reason why they would be doing this more this year than anyone before.
Okay.
There are reports nationwide that fireworks shops are having trouble keeping fireworks in stock.
So we're loaded up.
Well, it's the 250th anniversary
Oh,
of
we're
America.
ready to go, baby.
And I guess many people are celebrating that by blowing up a piece of it.
Yes.
All right. So, with the knowledge that there may be more fireworks in the wild in the hands of amateurs than ever before, the state of New York wants you to know, first off,
Yeah.
you have to be 18 years old to legally buy fireworks in New York State.
Okay.
Pretty good rule. Second, sparkling devices are the only legal fireworks allowed to be used in the state of New York.
So sparklers, the least fun thing you could set
No.
off. You're allowed.
Not sparklers, sparkling devices.
Okay.
What they are saying is nothing that shoots mortar into the air or stuff that explodes is legal. It can produce sparks, a colored flame, or make a crackling or whistling noise, but anything past that, you're breaking the law.
That's right, buddy.
And you, as a consumer, are held accountable for that. If you get busted with something illegal, you can't say you didn't know it was illegal. You're still in trouble. And depending on where you are when you get busted, there are some law enforcement agencies locally that take this very, very
Oh,
seriously. Look, bro, remember a couple of years ago, the state troopers were running like operations, catching people coming back from Pennsylvania with fireworks. And those people were getting punished like severely.
Yeah.
I am curious, 252 WCMF, of the folks that went to Pennsylvania this year.
To score.
Yeah, did you notice that there was less of a selection than in years past because of everyone trying to buy them?
Oh.
And are the fireworks prices up? Because they come from China, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did they all get here before the strait got closed?
Maybe.
All right, so with this idea that the state of New York is reminding everybody what is illegal and how to stay on one side of the law, for some people, none of that matters.
No.
They have made their annual pilgrimage out of state. They have gotten enough explosives to remove the fingers of everyone in their neighborhood.
And this is a big year, like you said. It's 250, baby.
Yep. And despite the fact that it's super illegal,
Yeah.
dozens of people who live around them are going to pull out folding chairs and sit outside and watch them do this very illegal thing.
Criminal activity.
All right. I want everyone to really think hard for a second
All right.
because I am sincere when I ask this question. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is there another time of year where we openly celebrate people breaking the law? Because that's what you do when you go outside and watch a fireworks
No,
show.
I mean, like this, the whole neighborhood gathers around to watch dads commit a crime and applaud the whole time.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is the definition of what happened. Let's go outside and watch Steve from down the street commit a crime openly, and then we'll applaud when he's done.
I mean, other holidays, I'm trying to think, like St. Patrick's Day, there's a lot of drinking, walking around, open containers, stuff like that.
Borderline.
All right. No, I mean, okay. You know, he's right.
I mean, I can't walk around here drinking a beer right now.
No, you're
I'd
right.
be arrested.
You're right. But, I mean, there are cops on the street during the
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day parade that will write you a ticket for having an open container. I guess they will bust you for the fireworks, too. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. St. Patrick's Day, openly drinking on the street. That is a good one.
But that's the only one I can really think of. What else would there be?
Yeah, like I'm only coming up with drinking holidays.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. It's just weird how this has become so ingrained in our society that, like, if someone is doing a fireworks show in your neighborhood, like, it's even if you're against the fireworks, you're just like, well, that's how it is.
Well, but and any other time, people are going to call and complain, but you get one day a year to break the law, one unofficial day.
Yeah.
Yes, it's almost like The Purge, but with fireworks. And, like, the weird thing about it, the people who go outside and enjoy the fireworks shows on the 4th of July, the amateur shows, there's no way to profile them, right? Like their political background does not matter.
For sure.
Their social or economic status does not matter. This is going to happen out in the sticks and trailers. This happens on the shores of Canandaigua Lake,
yeah, it does.
right? They could be backing the blue as hard as effing possible, except when it comes to this specific law.
Okay.
In which case, if the cops come, they will openly lie to the cops about what was happening if the guy lighted the fireworks, picks them all up, and runs away.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing.
Right? We celebrate this country and its laws on Saturday by breaking them for everyone in the neighborhood to see.
The way the founding fathers wanted it.
And that's the other funny thing about this, too.
What's that?
When you're breaking the law in doing these fireworks shows, it's not even like you're breaking the law in secret, right? Like, you're not making moonshine.
Yeah, it's broad daylight, right?
Well, broad nightlight.
Well, yeah. Well, you started early, right? With some firecrackers.
Yeah.
Get a little interest up in the neighborhood.
It's your appetizer.
Yeah, you got to sell the sizzle, baby.
Like, you're not making moonshine in some still in the middle of the woods.
No.
You're not growing plants illegally somewhere deep on your property. You are exploding things over your house.
Yeah.
And your neighbors' homes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a literal bat signal for the cops to come and get you. And the funniest part of this whole thing, right? On the rare occasion that the police department does show up and does something about it, the folks who were setting off the fireworks will get upset.
Yes.
Yeah. Who called?
Dang, right?
So somebody narked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? It's like if I shot you.
Yeah.
Everybody else is doing
Thank
it.
you. Like, it's just absolutely, well, come on. Why? How dare you hold me accountable for this thing we all knew was illegal before I started
Yeah,
doing
any
it?
other type of crime like that, everybody scrambles when they hear the cops coming. Dad's waiting there with like hands on hips, like ready to explain himself.
Well, it's the arrogance of the suburban dad.
Yes.
All I have to do is stand here and explain to the cops how I was breaking the law.
Yeah, I'm like you,
Listen,
man.
listen, we have this all under control.
Guys, you know, I've done this for years. That's my other favorite line.
Yeah.
I've done this for years. I have no actual background in this, but I've done it so many times that what makes you think I would make a mistake?
Yeah. The other problem with this holiday is the drinking with the fireworks and the heat.
Valid point.
Yeah.
So this year may be a really difficult year.
Difficult.
Well, you know what I mean. Like drinking, 250, fireworks. We're loaded it up. Everybody's having fun. Been a tough year for some people. Just want to unwind.
252 WCMF. Again, the state of New York is reminding everybody here what the laws are when it comes to the fireworks. You have to be 18 to buy them. Sparkling devices are the only legal fireworks in New York State. If it shoots something into the air or it has a mortar that explodes, that is against the law. And you, as a consumer, are held accountable for what you have. You can't just be like, oh, I didn't know. They don't care, right? And you do know because you had to go out of state to go get them. Let me ask you this question.
What's that?
252 WCMF. If a person calls the cops on a neighborhood fireworks show, is that person a dick?
Yes.
But you just agreed that all of this is dangerous and illegal.
It's all dangerous, but I'm not. But don't let people have their fun. What do I care?
Well, because that could land on your house.
I got a hose.
What?
I got a hose. I put it out.
You're going to run outside at 10 o'clock at night when you've already been asleep for 2 hours and put out a fire on your house that your neighbor started doing something illegal because you're afraid to call the cops.
Yes. Aren't you?
I mean, no, I won't call the cops either. But it is weird how we feel this way.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be that guy. Because then you get the reputation of being that guy, the complainer guy.
No one would know.
They know. Because they know. Everybody
they-
knows the dick in the neighborhood,
Yep.
that the no fun house, the no fun guy.
You can narrow it down to like 3 houses.
And I'm the old guy in the neighborhood. So, yeah.
It's the
The old
person that
prick.
doesn't show up to watch the fireworks with everybody else.
Okay. I never go outside to watch them. There's a guy in my neighborhood. He hasn't done it the last couple of years, but he would do, like, he would buy all of them.
Yeah,
and,
they're
like,
really good
massive
stuff.
show. But he would set them off, like, 100 yards from my house.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, you know, they're exploding over
Oh,
my
sure.
house and everything, and I'm just sitting there the whole time. You know, I had a bad experience with this when I was a kid.
Well, because your dad set him off, right?
Yeah, so we took a vacation in Myrtle Beach,
Yeah.
and on the way back, he bought all of the illegal fireworks.
Oh, man. Southern fireworks are the best.
So we had this annual picnic in our neighborhood every year.
That open back field you had.
Yeah, you got it. So there are like 100 people sitting in folding chairs.
Yeah.
My dad brings it out. It's the mortars. They shoot up in the air and they
Yeah.
explode, right? They're like legitimate fireworks. So first one goes up, boom, wow. Second one goes up, boom, wow. Third one shoots off to the side.
Yep.
And we're like, what? And
Oh,
it hits
incoming.
So the tube tipped over. mortars started firing into the crowd.
Yeah.
And I will remember this for the rest of my life. It was like the opening scene for Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
It shoots out into the middle of the thing.
Yeah.
It explodes in a flash of light. And I'm just watching children and families screaming, running for their lives. And it kept happening because every time it would explode, it would move the tube a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
So boom! Boom!
And you couldn't
boom!
stop it at this point.
There's nothing
Nope.
you can do.
Run.
It-
duck,
well,
cover.
it just has to work its way through.
It was one of the most traumatic. I was like 9.
Yeah.
It was horrifying. And then everyone just kind of was like, well, that happens. Like, what? No!
But it didn't kill the party, right?
It should have killed somebody.
But,
Like,
but the party kept going.
yeah,
right?
the party kept going.
So I had a Sicilian father-in-law, one of my marriages. And my fondest memory of him is 4th of July. He's in dress shoes, dress pants,
Okay.
no shirt. He's got a glass of wine. He's smoking, and he's lighting fireworks off in the backyard. You don't get more Italian than that.
Amen.
Like he's trying to jockey the wine glass into the grass so it doesn't smell. Doesn't let go. He's using the cigarette to light the fireworks, and he's just standing right there over him, and they're just flaming all over him.
What was always weird to me about old Italian guys setting off
Yeah.
fireworks, like you're not worried about your chest hair?
No, you burn it off for the summer. So it's called a summer cut.
252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Folks waiting on hold. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
What's going on?
What up, Jim?
Hey, what? I know you were saying everybody's going to Pennsylvania to buy fireworks, but there's fireworks stands in every parking lot now.
Well, but those are the ones that are actually legal to sell in New York, Jim.
Yeah, go in and one look. They sell the ones that go up in the air and explode and
Go in-
everything. They sell
go in
everything.
one
in
look.
those things.
Why don't you go into one
And-
look?
Well, I got. There's one down the road, and I was curious, and I went in and looked.
Why? Okay, is
But,
that a reservation one, or is that here in like Monroe
No,
County?
it's right on 31 in Newark,
Interesting.
Well, it was.
right in the Walmart parking lot.
Jesus, Jim. Okay, so you're
You
pro-
get everybody in their pajama pants buying frickin' fireworks.
Jim. Are you pro fireworks guy?
To a point.
What's okay? What's
It's enough to go in and look.
well, wait? What's the go and look? What point does fireworks become not fun for you anymore, Jimmy?
Well, personally, it drives it scares the hell out of my dog, and I know my neighbors too. Personally, I would rather see the people take that money they're going to spend on fireworks and go buy dog and cat food and take it down to the local shelter.
There you go.
That sounds like a
For a
fun
change.
4th of July.
And
Feeding some
the second
abandoned
thing
mud.
I wanted to tell you, Wayne County just put a post on Facebook that says do not call 911 for people blowing off fireworks. They will not respond.
Well, I get that. I mean, like that's an actual like emergency, like someone's having a heart attack.
Right.
Also, if you call the cops, by the time the cops get there, they may not be able
Yeah.
to. You know what I mean? Like I get
Yeah,
that.
they're all gone by then.
Exactly. Jim, thanks for the call,
Yeah.
buddy. Good luck with your dogs.
You bet.
All right, there goes. Fun to a point, Jim.
Pajama pants. You're down there with your pajama pants
Buying
buying
the
sparklers.
fireworks.
Look, I know it sounds silly, but he nailed that 100%. I think you're legally required to wear Cookie Monster pajama pants when buying fireworks from one of those roadside stands. I don't think there's another law that the majority of us would agree is okay to openly break in celebration. Because, look, I get that the fireworks are in celebration,
Yes.
right? Okay, fine. But, like, if fans riot after a sports team wins,
Yeah.
the majority of the citizens that live there are against it. Festivals, like you brought up, where people are drinking on the street when they shouldn't be, the majority of people who live in that area don't like it.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, the fireworks are okay.
You get a pass.
Yes, but it's just so strange to me. People that have no background in explosives, who aren't even going to read the directions. Let's be real.
Yeah.
You're not reading the
Let it,
directions.
see what happens.
Exactly. Like they're setting off mortar shells around an entire neighborhood of kids, and we're just like, what?
But we are being patriotic
How?
by blowing things up for the 4th of July.
No, but let's go. How are fireworks patriotic? What about fireworks are patriotic?
Well, it's celebrating the wars, right? The wars we fought, right?
I don't think you're supposed to
Like
celebrate.
we're celebrating like the
Independence.
Revolutionary War, like
Okay.
the bombs bursting in midair.
Is that how
The
the
cops
song
are
goes?
coming; they're over there.
My favorite part of the 4th of July celebration, or like I should say the aftermath, is when the fireworks continue the next day because they have leftover fireworks.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
You gotta
How
get rid of the
many
leftovers; they go
fireworks
bad.
did you buy where you got tired of it the first night and says, all right, that's where we're going to stop. More for tomorrow.
No, this is what happens when multiple dads put their heads
Yeah.
together, right? So, if you all take the trip down to Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
you're all each going to spend way too much money,
Oh, you're going to load up.
right? You're 100%.
Well, you're wasting gas if you don't.
And you're going to realize that after 45 minutes of fireworks in your neighborhood, we can't do this anymore. Like, we're taking too much of a risk. That's where you get the extra fireworks from, is because if you take a dad trip together,
Yeah.
every dad's going to try
There's
and outdo the
always
other dad.
extra, though. Always.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's always better to have too many than there is to have too little.
Yes.
Well, yeah, because then you disappoint the crowd if you leave the fans short with the fireworks.
All right, so Aiden, our intern here, we asked why we do fireworks. I have it. According to Google, John Adams wrote a letter to his wife, Abigail. Adams predicted the birth of the nation would be celebrated by succeeding generations as an anniversary festival. He wrote it should be commemorated with pomp and parade, in shrews and games and sports, guns, bells, bonfires, and illuminations.
Okay.
Okay.
But he said, did it say guns?
He said guns.
Oh.
I know.
Well, you fired a gun on it.
Yeah,
That's how they used to
there
do
are
back
countries
then.
where they do that.
Yeah, it's usually for Saddam's birthday.
But bullets come back down, by the way. I just
No, they just go to heaven.
Maybe like
Bullets in heaven.
Did they have
What?
Did they have fireworks in the Revolutionary War time?
Yeah, they were called cannons.
No, that's what I mean.
Well, they probably go, hey, let's get out the town cannon and fire out.
I don't think they were wasting cannonballs blowing cannons.
You don't think they got a little drunk on the whiskey and started to wheel the
Yeah, somebody
couple
came up with that
frontiersmen,
idea.
wheeled the cannon down
Yep.
to the town square and fire that baby up.
All right, let's keep in mind, like, we were fighting a war. I don't know if you're wasting cannonballs. It's not like we had unlimited funds using continental script, just wasting cannonballs in celebration.
Oh.
I mean, there were drunks of every generation, right? They came up with bad ideas.
Well, those guys were like huge drunks. Remember the water was so bad they drank.
This is true.
It was beer and whiskey.
This is true.
Hey, don't get me started with the women.
Look, just be safe out there.
Be careful.
No, like, in all seriousness, man, like, the people, there's somebody listening right now who doesn't know this is the last week they're going to have all their fingers. Like, sincerely. That is a real thing.
It's a PSA from WCMF.
No, I mean,
It's outlaw radio, baby.
it's a legitimate, like, you could really hurt yourself. You could kill yourself. You could hurt somebody else. Like, for
You could.
God's sakes.
Be careful.
For God's sakes. Bro, I love how you try to be a
Don't
cool guy.
drink and light.
You're a bigger pansy than I am when it comes to
Oh, I
this
am.
stuff.
I
Well-
am. I don't want to,
It makes his ears really hurt.
it does.
All right, so we get over the safety of the fireworks.
All right.
Now the heat we have to deal with,
Oh,
right?
Jesus, the heat.
Hot today, hot tomorrow, hot Friday, hot Saturday,
Dangerous.
hot Sunday. It is dangerous heat. The good news is
What's the good news?
there is something brand new in Rochester that is going to help you beat that heat.
I can cool down.
100%.
I can
And
chillax.
it might be the coolest thing that this generational amusement park now has.
Yeah.
And kids of all ages will be able to enjoy
They
it.
should never say that.
What? I don't, like, this isn't a
What?
controversial take that you should be able to do this.
Oh, I should? Me? I go down there?
God bless you.
Yeah?
Just keep your shirt on.
No, I'm going to take my shirt off.
Don't take your shirt off. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF.
It's too hot.
It's hot. It's hot today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. It's just going to be nothing but hot.
Dangerous.
Dangerously hot. Like, in all
Yes.
sincerity, you should keep hydrated, loose clothing.
No joke.
Don't stay outside for a long period of time. Your wife, I know, made you come inside at some point yesterday.
Many times.
Okay, so then shut up and try to be all like, "Oh, yeah, I'm tough." That's actually what he sounds like when he's in the heat for 5 minutes. Help me. I can see my dad over there.
Oh, no, he's in hell?
The good news.
What's the good news?
There is something brand new in Rochester
Fantastic.
that will help you beat the heat.
Let's do it.
And there is no one listening that shouldn't take advantage of what's about to
Let's do
what's
it.
here. All right, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. For those who do not know, Seabreeze this season has opened a new water slide.
Wow.
It is called Reef Runners. It is 5 stories high.
Damn.
Wow.
It's 1,000 feet long. They can hold up to 4 riders at a time. And the way that it works, it's 2 in each tube, and it's like 2 tubes side by side.
Yeah.
And you race each other from start to finish. And this water slide looks badass. According to Seabreeze, it is the largest single financial investment they have ever made in the history of the park.
Wow.
Okay.
So, this is like a big effing deal for them.
No
And
mess. Yeah.
looking at pictures of this thing, it's going to get folks who haven't been out to Seabreeze in a while to go and check it out.
Okay.
And I'm talking folks of all ages.
Yeah. All ages.
Why are you saying it like that?
Hey, man, this is for kids.
What? You haven't even seen it.
It's for children.
It's pretty.
Water parks are for kids. As somebody who was 34 years
Okay,
old
thank
and
you.
drunk at a water park,
Uh-huh.
you don't want to see that.
So why do you get to be 34? And by the way, don't go to Seabreeze drunk. Why do you get to be 34 and go to a water park, but nobody else can?
Because I shouldn't have done it. And you point that out constantly.
No, but only because you're such a stick in the mud about everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta,
Do you want to see me there?
I have a question.
I
Did you
lo-
have fun at the water park that day?
Yeah, I was drunk.
By the way, he was wearing jean shorts. He didn't even. It was an unplanned 34-year-old water
It was
park
one of the,
day.
it was probably one of the funnest days of my life.
Okay.
But it was all for the wrong reason.
I love how
You had fun in jorts at a water park. Water parks are for everybody.
I love how both of our 2 discussions got slammed together with that one story. Tommy at a water park at 34 years old, and later that day you shot Roman candles at your buddies.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to be there, taking my shirt off, getting in the tube.
You can wear a swim shirt.
No. I want to go my way.
Keep a swim shirt on.
Speedo granddaddy. Euro Speedo granddaddy.
I would argue, like, if you have kids, especially, you are sucked into the water park whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Like because you got to go down the slides with them. You got, depending on how old they are.
Wet hairy dad shooting through the tube.
All right. So here's the thing.
What?
Having kids is a bulletproof vest to do all of the fun stuff that you don't want to
Well,
admit.
because you help the little one.
Exactly. You're right. If you're in your late 20s, 30s, 40s, and you have little ones, you can go to any water park you want anytime. Nobody's going to bat an eye. But when it comes to solo, 252 WCMF.
Wait, solo adult?
Well, or like friends, like just no kids.
Like a crew.
Yeah, whatever. Crew, a date, whatever. Or by yourself. What is the cutoff age to go and have fun at a water park?
So how old can I be as a lone slider?
Yeah. All right. Finish this sentence. Tommy, you are too old to go spend the day at the water park when you hit.
30.
You're insane. 30?
By yourself?
Well, yeah. I mean,
25. 30 by a group, 25 alone. That's it. And why? What weirdo dude is at a water park by himself?
water parks are okay. Yeah, that would be a little strange, but I guess
A little
Well, no,
strange?
I mean,
That's,
I'm kind of with him in the fact that it shouldn't be taken over by adults.
thank you.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
that's not the point he's making.
No, yeah,
No,
I'm
but
not
here
saying
come-
like
here
I'm not
comes
saying
your
it's like
drunk
weird to
crew.
want to do that at that age, but like it should be kid friendly still. And I would worry if like too many adults are showing up doing this. It kind of takes
Bachelorette
away.
parties.
It kind of
taking
takes
it
away
over.
from like the kid fun.
Are water parks for kids? I
Yes.
get that there are. Hold on. I
always
get that.
kind of looked at it as more of a kid thing.
I get there are kids sections where it's like
Yeah.
the pirate ship and you
Yeah.
climb on stuff and
Yeah.
but like some of those slides are intense as hell.
They are
Right?
They
like
are.
I don't. Those aren't for kids. Those are designed for adults.
Yeah, if there's
All
a
right.
height requirement.
Yeah, thank you. Like you're a grown ass man. You barely make the height requirement for any of the slides at Seabreeze. I mean, are there adults that go to Seabreeze water parks without their kids? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Like, what's the oldest group of like friends? Like, if you had a crew going, for any reason.
If my brother had says to me, "Hey, me and
Your brother's getting in that goddamn thing. You talk about a piece of human cholesterol clogging up the tube. The thing's going to need bypass surgery. Get out the paddles. We got to get Ryan out. Fat guy in a little tube.
As I was saying,
Yeah.
if my brother Ryan called me and said, "Hey, me and the boys are going to the water park. You want to come?" I would go. I wouldn't even give a second
At your
thought.
age now.
Yeah, I'm 40
You're
years
a
old.
40-year-old man.
What's the point?
I just made that point.
Okay, so wait a minute. If my daughters want to go to Seabreeze, I got my youngest one. She's going to be
That's fine. The kids, I give you a pass.
No, but the point I'm making is, what is the difference between me going on a slide at 40 with my brother and me going on a slide with my 13-year-old?
Here's both are wrong because I'll tell you why. Because your 13-year-old doesn't need daddy anymore to help her go with the water slide. She knows how to swim.
No, but
she doesn't need your protection anymore to go to the water.
I'm not there to protect. I'm there to have fun with her.
You should sit.
No.
And watch. No daughter
I'm not.
wants to have water fun with their dad at 13.
I remember my dad loved the water park.
No, but you
probably
didn't
for
like
a little
it.
too long.
You
What?
hated it. You were embarrassed.
13's kind of
He
a
was
border
King
age.
Slide.
He was.
I could see him coming down like the Kahuna.
I
mustache
I remember there was a. I remember going to. I think we were at Disney World as a kid. My dad was with his buddy, and they were both big guys, and there was a 3-person tube. So they tried to finagle it so like it would go the fastest. So they did it by weight, and I was on the end holding on for dear life going down that water slide.
But that's what you're supposed to do as a dad.
All
Make
right.
it makes this
Yes.
safe thing as dangerous
All
as
right,
possible.
all right.
252 WCMF. We got folks waiting on hold again. With the heat this week, it's the perfect opportunity to go check out the newest water slide at Seabreeze. It's called Reef Runners. 5 stories high, 1,000 feet long, 4 runners at a time, 2 in each tube. You race it down. Seabreeze says it's the largest financial investment they have ever made in the history of the park. And Tommy says if you ain't got kids and you're over 30, you can't go.
Yeah, no old men, no old women. Nobody wants to see your saggy skin going down that thing.
Let's talk to Party Boat Mark. He's on CMF.
Coming
Hey,
out
Mark.
looking like a squid.
Mark, what's
Hey,
up, buddy?
good morning, fellas. Good morning, Kimmy. I'm totally on board with Tommy here, King Tommy. Yeah, so here's the thing. You get me and my boys showing up at that thing, no one is having fun but us. We might even be shooting Roman candles off in the water slide. So yeah, kids belong to the water slides. Adults like us in our 40s, 50s, we go in our pools, on our boats. We're adults. We don't need to hang out with the kids at the water park. Let us have our adult time.
All right, 2 points to be made.
What's that?
First off, whatever Mark and his boys show up, the only place that's damp is the water park. Second, Mark, you're going to tell me right now you don't want to go to you don't want to go to a water park.
Nah, man, I had my fun in water parks.
No, okay, no, I want you
Had my
to.
fun in water
I just
park.
described a 5-story high, 1,000 feet long racing water slide. You don't want to try that out?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah,
Like
you
I said-
bitch!
I'll tell you
but
what you
like I
could
said,
do.
I'm not going to. We're not. No one's having fun if we're there. If me and my guys are there, no one's having fun at all. Everybody's going to be like, look at these idiot 50-year-old guys, and yeah, that's why we do adult stuff. Let the kids have their fun. Duffy, stay at home with your Bureka hockey buddies, and do not go to the water
Hey,
park.
go watch a porno book.
All right, thanks for the call, buddy.
You know
are
what the $1 million idea is?
What's that?
Adult water park.
Yeah, it's called any water park.
No, adults only. I'm saying it's a 21 over water park would be a great idea.
Who's going to pay? No one's going to do that.
No, it's got alcohol. It's got
You
music.
can't combine alcohol and water park.
Yes,
Someone will
you
die.
can, man.
Isn't that
People
called,
will
It's
like,
called
die.
isn't that
Florida.
called a cruise?
Yeah, but yeah, basically, it's a cruise on land. You don't think that would be huge?
That's called a hotel.
Yeah, it's called a all-inclusive.
I would. That would make a ton of money.
Bro, you
You
couldn't.
could even do like swinger night
You're going to get so many diseases in that lazy river.
if you're lucky.
252 WCMF. We got folks right
Come
now
out to Chlamydia Park.
on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Erica writes us, I've seen adults alone at the Princess Breakfast in Disney. They're definitely go to the water park, too. I'm with Tommy on the 30-year-old
And they're
cutoff.
definitely in the news later that day.
However,
What?
Lady Chudmuffin writes us, I'm sorry, there's nothing more funny and adorable than seeing a guy with a dad bod go down a water slide with his kids, having the time of his life, or seeing a few guys relive their childhood. As long as they aren't hurting anyone or being perverts, let them have fun.
Yeah, you bring out the dad bod.
Yes.
Okay. How about the mom bods?
What about him?
The big old mom bod. And she's got the She's got the bikini going with the gabagool.
Yeah, she's bringing
the
her
bad
kids
ink.
to the water
And
park.
here she come.
She's not allowed to be in a bathing suit if she's with her kids at a water park.
You want to look at that?
You shouldn't be looking at anything. You
Again,
weirdo.
stretch marks are going by. What am I supposed to do?
Hey, I'm not there. I'm not at the water park to get a boner.
No, but I will. Oh, look at Judgy Magoo over here.
No, it sounds like you're judging
Yeah,
your going to your
I-
pants
You
at the
know
water
it.
park, you perv-ass bitch.
I'm judging.
Why are you there by yourself?
I don't know.
Staring at women.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the creepiest thing
Yes.
you've ever
I'm
said.
just
It
saying,
is,
man.
it
I don't
is.
want to see mom bods.
So don't look.
You're
Hard
you're
not to look at a
if you
mom
have
bod.
if you have little ones, you're chasing around. You're not worried about what anybody else is doing at the water park.
God damn, man.
What?
What is wrong with you? Oh, if you're ugly, don't leave the house. Says ugliest man that's ever existed. When you walk out the front door, it's like somebody opened the Ark of the Covenant.
All right, well, enjoy your cankle shots.
Look, I would make the argument
What was that?
that was an impression of his
What?
mother giving birth to him.
What is that?
That's a fully cankled mother going down a water slide.
Again, if you are not watching the live stream, God, stop, man.
What?
That's his ab workout for the day.
Yes, it is. It's actually pretty tough.
He just ripped a hole in his anus.
Yeah.
It's got a fissure. Water parks actually seem like the perfect place for folks your age to spend the day, like the 50, 60 crowd.
What to do? What?
I would argue
Get
it's-
stuck in a filter.
Look, man, like this last ride, for example, it's in a tube. It's fast, but it's not too fast. You're never going to be in danger. It's not like you're bouncing around like in a roller coaster cart where it could hurt your bones. Like the water is, what's the word I'm looking for? Therapeutic? I would think like if there's a place where guys and gals your age could go and have fun and be excited and, relive their childhood, the water park is the spot.
When you get to be my age, you had to. Well, you shake your head, but you don't want to learn nothing. I had to be very careful with open water because things don't work as good as they used to.
It's not open. You're not going into the ocean, you idiot.
No, but if I go down that slide too fast,
What?
it's going to be like an enema. And when I hit that pool, son, it's going to be like an Apollo splashdown.
Oh, you talking about brown tide?
Oh, yeah.
Roll tide.
No, but you get water up there, man. And I can't hold it because I don't have the tight rectum like I had as a kid.
You have such a loose rectum
Yeah, what?
that the
I've
water
never heard
slide
of this
water is going in
problem.
there.
Oh, Will. And
You're
and
going with the water. The water's not going against you.
No, but you're shooting down, man. Trust me, you're getting water
you're
going.
not.
You're
No,
getting
you're
some,
not.
especially when you hit that water.
You're definitely not.
Definitely not.
Ha-
Definitely not.
So
How do you? Tell me about old butts, because I got one. You don't.
Okay, fair enough. But okay, I'll let you have this one that you want so desperately.
I'm King Crack over here. Bow to me.
Shut up. Like what? Like your argument here is
Yeah.
irrelevant because you don't think people of a certain age should go to amusement parks without kids. Period.
Yes.
Like if
Yeah.
my wife and I wanted to go have a date night at like Darien Lake, you would think that's weird.
You're not going to a concert?
No,
You're
we're
not
just-
going to go see ZZ Top?
No, we're just going to go to the amusement park for the night. My wife
Do
and I.
what?
We'll go ride the rides and have fun and
Go
relive our
ahead.
childhood.
Go ahead.
What? Like again, like if you go to an amusement park, half of the rides are designed for adults. Like those extreme roller
Young
coasters.
adults.
No, what's a
Your
young?
ass ain't no young adult anymore, man. You're damn near a grandfather.
I'm not damn near. I better not be damn near a grandfather.
You're 10
Yeah,
years.
with
geez,
my
really.
family history. With my family history. Don't you dare say
it
that
back.
I
again.
will say this: you're 10 years away from being granddaddy, possibly. Right?
Maybe, yeah, I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
But I would be 50. Like, that's not inappropriate, right? Like, you're going to tell me, Kimmy, would you, if your husband surprised you, we're going to go to Seabreeze for the night and have like a date, would you be interested in that?
Yeah, my it's cute. My problem is I can't do a lot of the rides anymore. I get a little nauseous, as I found out the last time we brought our niece there.
Okay. All right.
Puking Kimmy. Go ahead, puking Kimmy.
Melissa writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, my parents live in Florida. Called my mom. She didn't text back or didn't pick up. Texted back at Universal Studios. Talk later. When I asked who she was with, thinking maybe niece, nephews, grandkids were visiting, her response was, your father. They're 67 years
She's trying to kill the man.
By the way, fun fact, Noodly writes us.
Noodly.
Noodley.
All right.
Noodly. They say yesterday was senior day at Seabreeze. They have senior day every Tuesday.
Man, how would you like to be the poor lifeguard at senior day?
Oh, it's-
Get the net again. No, the big one. She's got cankles. Hey! Like when they pull those, when those whaling ships, when they got to pull them out. Big shake. Oh my God. Oh my God. These shakes are killing my ankles.
You realize you're talking about your people, right?
My people suck.
Okay.
They do.
This is why he's not Moses. Let my people suck.
I don't want to hang out with me.
All right. We're going to take a break because I know his back hurts after doing that with his legs several
I'm
times.
out of breath, man.
Yeah. I hope you die.
Radio aerobics.
We made the national CBS News broadcast this week.
Oh, this doesn't sound
Yep.
good.
No,
Wait,
I saw this.
we were on CBS News.
Not a bad thing. Well, not us,
All right.
but something from our area.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Oh, you tell me what you're thinking.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The car chase?
Nope, that wasn't it.
Oh.
It was something that's like nature related.
Oh.
And the headline of the story is what's so funny to me because I don't know enough about these animals to call shenanigans, but I didn't think they had like a permanent residence all the time.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about It's always nice to see the local folks make the national news.
Oh, yeah.
For like a good story. I was just unaware that these were local folks.
Oh.
And in fact, I thought they kind of like moved all over the place and just stopped where they stopped.
Like vagabonds?
I think.
Drifters?
Unless I am wrong.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate
Hate Mail of the Week. Despite the fact that we learned that getting online and using apps and dating websites is most likely the best way to find someone to marry.
Yeah.
It turns out this man disagrees. We'll recap the study that we found and then tell you why you're doing it wrong if you're doing that.
All right.
And he's going to give you the tips to meet a
Good.
sexy lady.
God bless you.
Bless
Excuse me. I'm
you.
sorry. Those chilies are still in my nose. We'll get to that. It's after 8 o'clock, 8 Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Over the weekend, the CBS Sunday Morning National News focused on local bald eagles.
Local bald eagles.
Yep. The bald eagles live at the Iroquois National Wildlife Refuge near Medina.
Is that
And
that one that has the interstate running through it?
They got the eagles. No, you're thinking of that's
that
the
bird
one.
sanctuary?
No,
there?
That's the
Montezuma
Montezuma.
Wildlife
That's
Refuge.
something like that. Yeah.
So we have two?
I think that's different.
Okay.
Medina's to the west, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Opposite
right.
direction.
Yeah, unless you're
Alright.
going east to go west.
Well, sometimes
which-
you got to do that.
Yeah. Dumbass.
But you weren't sure either.
No, I was sure. Medina's to the west. You
Yeah,
you
it is.
confuse me, you
Towards
idiot.
Buffalo.
Anyway,
Yeah.
the story was featuring shots of the mom eagles and their single surviving chick bald eagle battling the elements above the western New York marsh. But the headline of this story is what makes me laugh.
What's that?
Local bald eagles featured on CBS Sunday Morning.
Oh, wow.
Making it looks like they live at Hilton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Local
Go-
bald eagles go
go
to
to
get ice
school.
cream.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't think that bald eagles lived in specific places.
Well, you thought they just
well,
flew
I mean-
around?
I know they have a nest, but I thought like when they were done with that nest, they like moved on to another city. Like, do bald eagles spend their whole lives in one community?
But don't they go south
No.
when it gets cold?
No, I think they stay here in the winter, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought all birds went south.
No. Well, geese are here in the winter.
Yeah,
aren't
you
they?
see them going that way. And you see them coming back.
Going that way, coming back over here.
You got one over there, I got one over there,
Over
see?
here. That one's asking, "What do you want from me?"
So they return to the same nesting area year after year. But
But
they
they're gonna
do.
screw
But
out
they
of town.
do. Well, they do migrate distances to find open water and food during the winter.
Okay.
So,
So there are no bald eagles around here in the wintertime.
I guess if they can't find food, they move on.
Have
but
you
if
ever
they
seen
can,
one?
Oh yeah, all the time.
I have not.
You've never seen a bald eagle
Not like that's like a zoo
in
or something. No.
Rochester?
No,
They're
I've never
all-
actually seen one raw ass in the wild.
They're all over the place.
Oh, all over the place.
Bro, I
Eagles
can't-
all over. Like the ones that like
Yeah.
on the flag.
Yeah. There's no eagle on the flag.
Wait, I bought the wrong flag. I
It
bought it
costs-
at Walmart.
costs
man,
like
for
$500.
Yeah,
No, bro.
it's got an eagle and a Harley Davidson.
There's bald eagles all over the place.
I'm telling you, I've never seen one in the wild.
Maybe they can't afford real estate in Pittsburgh.
they don't need to migrate, but they will. So it says they have to gather near unfrozen bodies of water.
So they gotta
catch
go
fish and
south.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, that's not what you said.
No.
Well, unfrozen,
if-
you got to go south.
No, because if the water doesn't freeze where they are, they won't.
Lake
they won't
Ontario
have to.
doesn't freeze
Yeah.
over.
Because it says they don't have to escape the cold. It's just really the only reason they do it to find. is to find
They're not
food.
going to go way out. They're going to go south
Yeah.
where it's warm.
Yeah.
You idiot.
Don't you think they'd rather be warm than freezing their feathers off?
I would like to go back to you having never seen a bald eagle in person. Kimmy,
Oh.
you've seen a bald eagle in person, right? In the wild?
I don't
Come
know if
on!
I have.
And I know
You
I
know
would
how like you
remember.
look up, you're like, I think that's an eagle, but I was never really sure.
When you drive through Montezuma,
No, I'm
You
on the
don't see
highway
'em.
doing
Yeah. See 'em
70.
from the car.
Oh,
There
look at
you
the eagle. The only eagle I see is that fake one they
Yeah,
have
the-
out there
Oh, we're
big
on the
statue.
highway.
we're not counting that one?
Oh.
There are eagles flying over that wildlife refuge
I don't know.
all the time.
Well, I
I don't
never
know if
get
I've
that
ever
place.
noticed.
What do you not get?
It's like a place for like sanctuary, but there's a goddamn highway running.
Well,
through
yeah,
it.
I
Yeah.
got to get to Cinnabon.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me.
No, okay, fine. Well, you still get to enjoy like the peace and quiet of it while you're doing 80.
Yeah, you can hear semis going by.
I just am I a bald eagle magnet? I'm not. There are
How
people.
many? You've seen multiple.
I'm
bald
telling
eagles.
you, I think I've seen more than 10 bald eagles in the wild. I'm not even exaggerating.
Like around town.
Yeah. Are they?
You
more,
don't even go outside.
No,
then.
that's what I'm saying. Are there more popular bald eagle areas in the greater Rochester area than others?
Or do they hang? Maybe
I don't
so.
know. We got people writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. For example, RJ writes us, bald eagles in Mumford for the last several years. Pass them every morning on the way to the firehouse. He sees bald eagles every single damn day.
And I ain't seen none.
That's right. It's a bear by God says he's got eagles down in Macedon. Same nest every single year. Scotty says there's eagles in Wayne County.
Wayne County.
Wayne County Eagles. And you're the only idiot that's never seen a bald eagle.
Well, Kim doesn't remember seeing one either.
What about Kimmy?
What'd you say, Kimika?
Kimika!
Kimiko.
Kimika's never seen a bald eagle. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Up. Stupid button. Hey, Jimmy, how are you?
Good. How about yourself, guys? So there's eagles that fly around Electric State Park all the time, all year round.
Oh, you're talking about the Letchworth Eagles.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for the tipperoo.
Jim, you talk like what I imagine an eagle would sound like if it could talk. All right, great call, Jim. Thanks for the call. I think he turned back into an eagle.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way down to Letchworth to look at it.
You don't have to go down to Letchworth. People from all over the greater Rochester area are writing us that they see eagles on a regular basis.
Very common.
Junior writes us, I live by the bay. I see bald eagles on the frozen bay all the time. Arundecoit Bay.
Frozen.
Frozen eagles.
Wow.
Something is happening here that the eagles are staying away from you.
Maybe I'm like eagle repellent.
You might, which is weird because, like, from a distance, you kind of look like a mouse
It's
in the field.
amazing how that joke works its way into this show every week for the last, how long have we been on the air together?
I don't know, too long.
13 years.
What I would give to watch you get carried away by a bald eagle and then have it eat you from the stomach out. By the way, don't you have to be
What a
careful?
horrible death.
Not for us.
What?
Eagles can like pick up your small dogs, right?
No, they can't. That's like the
If
opening
a
of
hawk-
Johnny
if a
Quest.
hawk can, why couldn't an eagle?
You think eagles
Can you Google
can
what eagles
snatch a kid, a baby kid?
I said dogs.
He said
I
dog.
literally said
a
dogs.
dog. Well, a dog or a why wouldn't it grab a baby kid?
Why? Well, because it doesn't want to eat the baby kid. But
How do you know? No, you know what their diet is?
Die or not? Let me Google here. It says
Wants
not.
to eat a dog, but it doesn't want to eat a delicious soft kid.
Okay.
If I'm an eagle, go look at that toddler, man. He looks delicious.
Got that baby sitting there just begging you to eat
Hey,
it.
it's full of breast milk. Gotta be awesome.
Yes,
Feel like
Lord.
eating veal.
Large eagles can pick up dogs, strictly limited to very small breeds.
Will they eat them?
I would imagine that's why they're picking them up.
Well, I don't know.
After they're done with them, they'll eat them.
What I'm
It turns into like a prison scene.
okay. What I'm saying is, like a shark will bite a human, realize it's not food, and
Yeah.
then spit it out again.
Right.
Like, will the eagle grab the dog, realize it's not like a groundhog or something, and put the dog back down? Or was this your dog end up being eagle dinner?
Yes.
Which one?
Yes, they can eat dogs.
All
Man,
right.
some little. They can choke down a whole dog.
Well, I think they chew their food.
well,
man.
like,
I was
again, it's gotta
it's not
be
like your mom.
It says it's rare, but
What,
again,
my
it
mom?
has to be a very, very small dog.
No, your mom doing that is not rare. It's a nightly occurrence. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Good. What's going on, you guys?
What up?
I'm in Irondequoit, right on Lakeshore Boulevard, and literally right across the street from my house, there's bald eagles there. They're there all year.
There you go.
They came like 2 years ago in the wintertime. They got some giant tree. You can see it from like Kings Highway on Lakeshore Boulevard. The nest is so big.
I love bro.
And there's like 3 of them. You'll see them out flying around. They're all over Irondequoit, but they always do make their way back to that nest.
There's lots of people. There's lots of people that say they live on the Erie Canal. They see eagles all the time. You live on the canal.
I have
No. I live.
No, I'm not. I know there were people. Yeah, I got it.
right,
Kings Highway.
right near the beach, basically, like right by the lake.
Gotcha. Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
So
day.
I
Sorry,
thought eagles were rare. Like I thought they were like endangered. You can't shoot them. You can't eat them. And like I thought, like we
you
didn't have a
sounded
lot
so
of them.
disappointed. You can't even shoot them. I want to shoot that baby eating eagle out of the sky.
Well, I think it'd be cool if you could shoot one, stuff it, and have it in your house.
What's what?
An eagle. Like if you let's say you're like a hunter, you get to pop one, and then you stuff it, and then you can say, "Yeah, I shot that bastard. Ate my dog." What?
I think it's one of those things, Kimmy, tell me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
where they were in danger, but we did such a good job of protecting them.
Seems like it.
They're not
at
in
one
danger
point,
anymore?
They were.
So, but you can't hunt them.
No.
No. But here's the thing. If you want to shoot Don Henley, you're welcome to.
Yeah, but take it easy.
Boo!
How was that bad?
I kind of liked it. I enjoyed that.
Don't encourage him. Let's take a break. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Oh, Hayden.
Time to shoot a bald eagle in the face. No,
Or Don Henley.
don't shoot Don Henley.
Yeah, leave him alone. We need him.
Don Henley still alive?
I don't know. I know some of them have croaked. That's the name of their new tour.
Yes, he's still alive.
Thank you. All right. So we did a study. We read you a study 2 weeks ago that says it looks like the best way to meet someone as your forever romantic partner is to try online dating or dating apps. But there is someone who disagrees with that statement, and he is going to help you out. Because if you are on the online dating apps, he's got an opinion about you.
All right.
And he knows the real way to get them ladies interested.
Nice.
We'll get into it. Hate Mail of the Week next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. This is an old school take.
What happened?
Not in the get grandpa away from those people way, but more like not of your generation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The numbers show that this makes meeting someone as your forever partner easier. In fact, right now, it may be hard to meet someone anywhere else but here. And why would you poo-poo any chance you had to find either Mr. or Mrs. Right?
Yeah. Use all the tools in the box.
You got it. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we stumbled upon an interesting study about how folks are now meeting their significant others. The study showed that of the Americans that have never been married, people that have never been married in America, over half of those people say they've never used an online dating site. Do you get what I'm saying by that?
Yeah.
If you have never been married, stats say you have a greater than 50% chance that you've never gone on a dating app, plentyoffish.com, Farmers Only, whatever. However, Americans that are currently married, over 80% say at some point when they were dating, they used an online dating site or an app, which is insane.
Yeah.
With just that information, it would lead you to believe that using an online dating tool would make you more successful in finding your lifetime partner.
Oh, yeah, you get more opportunity, right?
Yeah. And it's such a part of our lives now. You would have thought, Kimmy, that all the fears and taboos would be gone.
Yeah, I mean, you probably know people that have done it. You probably have a little experience or inside info.
Yeah, find me someone who doesn't know anyone that has at least tried online dating or apps or something like that. But it turns out you'd be wrong to think those taboos and fears were gone. Because someone heard that discussion we had, and they decided they needed to school the single person in Rochester. Right? Really let them know where they stand. Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, wanting us fired, calling you a loser. The role of this man today will be played by our very own Kimmy.
Oh.
Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
If you need the internet to meet a woman, you are a loser. Do you not have a personality? Do you look that gross? I will not believe that most people who are married met their partners online dating. Men who meet women in person are far more attractive and have more going for them. When I go out, women are charmed by me. And I guess, to be honest, I appreciate all the freaks and weirdos who are on the internet trying to meet women because it helps me stand out. I can have the conversation those men can't. I can meet these women face to face and know they're real and not trying to scam me or they're using Photoshop to make themselves look more attractive than they actually are. When I heard how many people are meeting their wives online, it made me wonder when we became a country of nerds hiding out in our basements, hoping to get some ding on our phone that some gross woman was ready to give you a chance. Be a man, grow some balls, get yourself dressed up, and go out and talk to women. If you need tips, come and find me, and I'll show you how it's done. Sincerely, Gabe.
By the way,
Dave's going to show you how to get it done.
You know Kimmy read that last part wrong. He didn't say, I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how it's done. Yeah.
I hate confident guy.
Yeah. Because
they suck.
Bro, I'm listening to that letter back, and it sounds like both of our dads wrote that letter.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Like everything a woman doesn't want to hear at once.
The quote of the day from that letter, quote, if you need the internet to meet a woman, you are a loser. Loser! I thought we were past that idea now. I mean,
we are.
I get that when online dating and the apps first showed up, that there was a stigma to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff, and even back when online dating first started, a lot of stuff associated with computers was looked at as dorky.
And even people that met and had a successful relationship were embarrassed to tell people.
Yeah.
Nobody shared it.
Yeah.
But
it's common.
It's such a part of our lives now.
And why wouldn't you use it to look at everybody?
I'm with you, man. If you're just playing the percentages,
Opens a lot of doors you didn't have
And you
before.
can still go out. It's not like you can't go out and hit a bar and look for chicks.
It's just,
Go ahead.
Or
mean,
boys. Whatever you're into.
What
They got a bar for everybody.
Wait, so you're saying you could look for straight women?
You can look for gay women. You can look for gay dudes.
You're not saying it the way that you normally say it.
You gotta go down to the gay bar. See what's going on down there Saturday night. Those guys having a good time.
Yeah, but you were saying. I'm sorry.
I was going to say my personal favorite part of that letter happens to be if you online date, you could get scammed, not in person.
Yeah.
Because
Buy me a drink.
no woman has ever scammed a man out of money in person.
The guy's take that might be the funniest in
Yeah.
this letter. All right. There are two things I'm gathering based on how he wrote this. All right. One, he's an old guy.
Yeah.
Because he keeps calling it the internet.
Yeah.
Right? He says the internet like 4 times in the letter. But more importantly, this guy sounds like he's single.
Yes.
Right? Quote, when I go out, women are charmed by me. And I guess
That's the best line. Charmed.
And he goes on, I guess I have to be honest, I appreciate the freaks and weirdos who are on the internet trying to meet women because it helps me stand out. Can you make fun of people online dating while you're also single?
No.
Especially if you're an older single guy? Because if this guy was nailing it, he wouldn't need to go out and meet women.
He wouldn't need to write this letter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, there would be a woman that fell for him that wanted to be in a relationship. And do not call me and give me some BS that he's an old guy playing the field on purpose. Because in a town our size, eventually you run out of single women in your age bracket.
Sure.
Yes, you do.
You've met everybody.
Exactly. Yes, and they're dying at a higher rate than other women. I guess it's funny, like this guy can't close a deal. That's
No.
what it sounds like.
Yes.
And he's making fun of
You
people.
know what I say? Love them and leave them.
Look, this is less a warning, this letter, about being a dork for online dating, and more to your point, Tommy,
What's that?
about never being that guy.
Yeah.
Never be the guy who thinks he's some kind of Casanova.
He's a ladies' man.
Yeah. The guy who believes he can walk into any room and pick up any woman.
Yeah.
Because the fact of the matter is, if you were a guy that could walk into a room and pick up any woman, you wouldn't do that for long,
No.
right?
Right.
Eventually, you would meet a woman.
And no woman finds you charming.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know
They
if I've
just-
ever met a sexy Gabe either.
Hold on. Gabe Davis? Gabe Davis?
Gabe Kaplan.
I don't know who that is.
I mean, Gabe Davis was known
Gabe
as being
Kaplan.
kind of goofy.
Who's Gabe Kaplan? Gabe Davis was goofy, but he was a sexy goofy. Who was Gabe Kaplan again?
Cutter.
Oh, Mr. Kate. Ooh.
Very charming.
Yeah, you know why I didn't get that? Because that show went off the air 10 years before I was born.
I haven't seen Gabe Davis in a while.
Quote this man in the letter. Again,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, Hate Mail of the Week. We had a study 2 weeks ago that essentially said your odds of finding your husband, wife, whoever, your forever partner, increase exponentially when you use online dating. Not that people are meeting folks online. We even had a theory that folks go use dating apps, realize like they have to lower their standards because everyone's a freak and they meet someone that way. However, Gabe Delmuth, very sexy.
Oh, yeah, he's hot.
This man, Gabe writes us, says, if you have to go online and use online dating, you're a loser. He says that he goes out to bars, he talks to women all the time. He eventually thanks online daters for leaving all the women for him, man. Let's talk to Alicia. How about
All right.
that? She's on CMF. Hey, Alicia, how are you?
Hey, so I wanted to point out, like, online dating, let's put it in quotes, has existed for a long time. Now, if you look at an online dating profile, it's a resume, basically. And in our culture, that has existed since God knows when. And our version of online is an auntie that reads your resume and matches you. That's existed so long, and it's worked for, our culture for a while. So it's not that bad of an idea. Like when you submit your resume to someone, a matchmaker, it will have your name, your height, your skin color, your occupation. It's the same thing as online dating. So, if it works, it works.
I mean, she makes a great point. Like, matchmaking goes back thousands of years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
One of my
Yeah.
favorite. Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, and hell, it was so common. They were doing it on roofs at one point.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Catch me a catch.
Alicia, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the
I
day.
me a man.
Matthew, not a big fan of the online dating.
Oh.
He writes us, Stuffy on WCMF on Instagram. I'm 43, never married, did the Tinder thing, but that only led to one-night stands or short-term relationships. Not many people want to do the serious thing online.
Nobody likes you, bro.
Don't be that guy.
Nobody likes you.
You just can have bad luck.
Yeah, over it, over
Bro,
it, over it.
bro,
Oh, what are you talking about?
glass houses, stones.
I was charming.
You were not. I knew you when you were a young Chinese man. No, I knew you. You were on a 10-year run where you were trying to meet women every way you could. You were going out to the bars, you were going online, and no woman wanted any part of you. You lived in an empty house with a dog that rubbed his anus across a stained carpet.
You make it sound so rough.
Bro, it was pathetic. You were a pathetic man. Like every night when I go to bed, I'm not a religious man, but I pray to God that I do not end up in your spot at the age
Keep
you
running
were.
your mouth.
You were saying, Kimmy.
Well, I was just kind of going to go back to Alicia's point. I'd much rather online date or like, meet people in that way than be set up by a family member
Oh, setup's
or
gotta
friend.
be the worst.
I know it works sometimes, but like
don't.
just the thought of it is exhausting. At least like online, you can kind of like meet somebody without actually having to like get together first, and maybe you see some things up front that you're just
The
like, no,
setup's the
not for
worst.
me.
Because they already have a bio on you.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, like, let's say it doesn't work out.
Mhm.
But that's like
We
their
still have
friend.
a mutual friend, yeah.
And then, like, why did you break up with my friend? Why didn't you like her? You're going to get that. And then they take it personal because they feel like they put you together.
Look, I understand.
It's the worst.
I understand what you're saying.
It's
And
a lot more personal investment.
Yes, but at the same time, I mean, is this someone who knows the both of you? They think that you may fit together. Like
but they don't know crap.
But we also know people that just want to put people together
Yeah.
because they
And that's
want
what it is.
because they want the credit of putting people
Yes.
together.
Okay, you're right.
They want that badge of
Yeah.
honor.
You're right.
It's like you're banging somebody that kind of knows your family already.
Well,
It's a weird.
in Rochester, the odds that you're banging someone that kind of already knows your family is actually pretty high.
Not that high.
Bro, most women before I met my wife, because she's not from here, that I was like, intimate with. There
Knows
was
somebody who knows.
Yes, there was the Kevin Bacon. There was 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. In my case, actual bacon
Oh.
to my family. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, talking about Gabe who wrote this letter.
Yeah.
Says, bro, I guarantee this guy's one of those old-ass dudes that dresses in bedazzled jeans, wears a hat with an unbent brim, and a shirt from Baby Gap. Dude is probably a charmer in his head and a virgin in the sheets. How you like that? Ah. All right. I see. I had it different. I had him like a little older than you.
That's pretty goddamn old, man. That's almost 70.
Well, I know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think bedazzled jeans and flat brim hats are writing letters to radio stations yet. That guy's still going to write us on Facebook.
Okay.
Right? Like, I don't know.
When did
I think-
bedazzled jeans stop?
For some men, never.
I mean, like
Early
manufacturing.
2000s.
So
they
they're-
don't make them anymore.
No,
right?
they're coming back.
Are they?
My daughter.
No, for
Oh,
guys
no.
though.
I don't know about for guys. My
Because there
daughter.
were guys at the time. Guys were wearing those like ripped jeans
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah. No, like this weekend we went out, me and my family,
Yeah.
and my oldest had a pair of jean shorts that had bedazzles on
Well,
the back.
but she's a girl.
Okay.
I get it.
I
Yeah,
don't-
but even those went away for women for a while.
Unless my daughter has awful fashion
No,
sense.
they might be coming back.
Who
It
the hell
it makes sense. It's about that time.
I guess it's hard to understand why.
What's that?
To your point, if you were a single person, you'd shut down any idea,
Yeah.
right? Like, there's no shame in giving everything a try. I guess, like, what do you have to lose, really?
Nothing. You have
Right.
nothing to lose.
Like, little more disappointment if
Right.
it doesn't work.
Fun.
Come on, people.
Be open minded.
Yes,
And don't be so
absolutely.
judgy.
Except when
about people.
Except when it comes to sparkly jeans.
All right.
Don't do that. Take a break. This needs to stop immediately.
What happened?
Well, look, we're getting a bunch of stories about animal things that we wouldn't normally know. And this is another one of those
Like
things.
animal knowledge?
There's a problem with squirrels right now.
All right, what are they doing?
There is a squirrel disease that is circling through the squirrel population that looks horrific.
Yeah.
And the only reason we know about it
Yeah.
is because of a product that has exploded in popularity the last, 2 years.
Wait, the squirrel's eating something and getting them sick?
No. I will explain everything.
All
I
right.
guess what I'm saying is nobody cares about what animal you have video of in your yard. And I'll explain.
Okay.
Next here in the break room. On CMF. All right, this is going to sound a lot scarier than it actually is, okay? It's not a threat to anybody listening to the show.
Oh, good.
And here's the thing. We don't even really need to know about this. And the only reason we may know about this is because of certain types of products that have exploded across suburban America over the last couple of years. And frankly, it needs to stop.
All right.
Because I do not give a crap about what showed up in your yard.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF right now. You can go to WCMF.com, and for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Sterling Renaissance Festival, valid for one-day admission during the 2026 season. This all-ages, family-friendly festival offers a 360 experience. This is a really good medieval voice. With amazing sights, sounds, and authentic foods and shows. Saturdays and Sundays only, July 4th to August 16th. Skip the lines and order tickets online at sterlingfestival.com. Again, you criticize my medieval voice, but you have yet to do a medieval.
I don't watch medieval stuff.
You talk like this.
That just sounds like somebody from the 1930s.
No, you keep saying that, Kimmy. Can you do a better medieval voice?
I don't know why I assume they talk with like a more nasally sound.
For example?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Something like that.
No, any way you say.
Skip the line.
Any way. Wait, now he's deaf? What is that?
A lot of people couldn't hear back then
What are you talking about?
because of all the mud that would get in their ears.
Everybody listening to the show wishes they couldn't hear right now.
Yeah, I picture it much more nasally.
Okay, any way you say hear ye, sounds like you're a medieval person.
All right.
Anyway,
Yeah, what?
scientists are warning of zombie squirrels that are popping up across.
They're dead, but
No.
they're alive?
Okay. Wildlife experts are warning Americans about a potentially dangerous issue, and it sounds like it's out of a bad movie.
Oh.
So the disease that these squirrels are catching is called squirrel pox.
Oh.
Oh.
It causes tumors under the skin of the squirrel that eventually open up and turn into sores on their body. So you have these squirrels.
gross.
They're alive, but they have these oozing, bleeding,
Ew.
pussing, open wounds all over their
Oh, the
bodies
poor things.
while they're running around. Now, we don't know if it's painful or not because no squirrel has been interviewed for this story.
All right.
You would imagine it is. The good news is,
Right.
first off, it doesn't seem to affect the squirrel's brain because there are some diseases that have been going through wild animals. For example, there's like a zombie deer.
There
Yeah,
is.
that's the first thing I thought of was something. I thought the deer were having the same issue.
No, so this is totally different. Like
Okay.
that disease will affect the deer's brain,
Ah.
make them glassy-eyed, and it's all kinds of dangerous. And scientists worry that zombie deer thing may have a way to jump to humans, which is the second piece of good news with the squirrel. Scientists do not believe this disease can spread to humans in any way. It's just gross looking.
Okay.
Okay. But do you want to know why this story is getting a bunch of attention right now?
What is that?
Scientists were aware this was a thing that was happening.
Yeah.
But it's gotten attention because regular-ass people are starting to notice it in their front yards. Not because they are standing out and looking at squirrels running by, but because of squirrel cams.
Oh, squirrel cam?
Are you familiar with the squirrel cam phenomenon?
No, I know like a trail cam that like hunters use.
Okay, no. Squirrel cam. Kim, are you familiar with squirrel cam?
I would assume it's much like the bird cam.
Very similar.
Maybe even you could use it for both.
So squirrel cam is a little house, and
Okay.
you put stuff that squirrels want in the house.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the squirrels come in the little house, and there's a
little
camera.
nest.
Yep, in the house.
Oh,
And
so you watch them nibble on the goodies?
you watch the squirrels come in and out of the house on the squirrel cam. And this story may not even be a news story if it weren't for folks on their squirrel cam seeing these grotesque animals and flipping the F out.
Yeah, that would freak me out, man. Some like apocalyptic looking squirrel.
Is that like an apocalyptic squirrel?
Yeah, I was close. Apocalyptic.
Ooh, I want to take you to Bermuda, Bahama, apocalyptic. All right.
And he's dead.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I would like to make a suggestion.
What was it?
Can we just stop watching the animals?
No.
No.
Dude, we gone down this road. We're never going back.
You got a
Look.
cam for all your backyard
Yeah.
friends.
Look. It feels like maybe we have gotten too up close and personal
Yeah.
with all of the animals that show up in our
Yeah.
yard. And we are bringing them closer than they need to be. Because you got the squirrel cam. Kimmy brought up the bird cam, which is very similar to birds.
Mm-hmm.
There are people with trail cams who will now leave stuff out next to their trail cams, like foods and things to attract animals, so they can look at them the next morning
Yeah.
on their videos. Is this good for the animals? I'm serious question.
Well, it doesn't bother them, right?
Okay, you're not.
They don't know.
But
They're
like,
stupid.
You're not supposed to feed certain animals because they stop learning how to hunt and forage for themselves.
Yeah.
Like this
Maybe
is
the feeding's the problem. But you could set up a camera. I don't know why that would affect them.
But you're not gonna. You're just gonna get camera
you gotta
running
bait 'em.
by.
You
Yeah,
gotta bait 'em.
you have to get the squirrels into the squirrel
Sometimes
box.
You get stuff running by, don't you?
Well,
I thought
but
that was the whole point of it.
The squirrel box itself. Do the squirrels just climb in the box
Yeah,
naturally?
but it looks cute.
Well-
His little faces up there nibbling.
Oh, but it's not for you. It's the squirrel's just trying to be a squirrel, man.
Right, but I like to enjoy my entertainment.
Like, could you imagine if you didn't?
Dance for me, squirrel.
Like, this is a felony when you do it to people. Like, if you were to put a camera in someone's apartment and then leave a free pizza out, you'd be arrested.
Would I really?
I think so.
Oh.
I mean, I want to hate this, but at the same time, I do. I call my husband over to the window every time I see a bird I've never seen before.
What is it with
Look
you?
at his
Okay, so that's
bright yellow. Look at it. Right out. Come on, quick.
So
gotta
you
look.
are a 60-year-old couple, because that's
And-
what we do.
And we have a very fat squirrel that's been seen around our yard that, like, we know is the same squirrel every time. So yeah, we've kind of
Big old fat squirrel.
become accustomed to the
Pot-belly
fat squirrel.
Do you hear what's happening? Right
Yeah,
now?
she's
I just,
60.
I mean, like I said, I want to. I hate myself for doing it, but I can't stop it.
This
Look
is
how
just-
red
it's
that
here.
cardinal is.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, bro!
Sorry.
The amount.
A blue jay. That's a rare one.
All right. So it ain't just 60-year-old women. This is happening in younger women now, and it's alarming. And this is the point of the break that I want to discuss. My wife is doing this to me now, where she wants to get a squirrel box, a squirrel cam, and I keep saying no. And she
Just let her have the squirrel cam.
Stop.
Why can't you let her have it?
I'm going to tell you why in a second. She has downloaded an app so she can hear what birds are chirping.
I've seen this,
Okay.
yes.
And
Wait, so your phone picks up?
Yeah.
Yep,
and
and it'll tell you.
It records it like it records our show,
Yeah.
and then it'll tell you what kind of bird it is. Yeah.
Sock.
She has put a bird feeder outside our front window, and she will, like on Saturday mornings.
Bird
Yeah.
feeders are the worst, man.
If my wife gets a squirrel box, a squirrel cam,
Yeah.
I'm going to be forced to watch videos of squirrels.
Yes, you will.
Yeah, but you're
sitting
probably
in a
already
box.
watching them anyways.
I'm not watching the
At
squirrels.
least have your own squirrels
I
to
don't
watch.
care. I don't care. And I have had 3 different strangers
Yeah.
just at Bill Gray's during Bills games, all of them women, show me videos of their birdhouse cameras.
Oh.
Let me say that again.
And you didn't ask.
Not only did I not ask,
Yeah.
I had never met these women before in my life.
But this is how they break the ice.
Okay. And after they were like, ooh, I want you to see the birds I saw this week. Like, that's a thing that happened. I said very politely, I don't want to see your birds. I said that out loud. And they laughed, and then they pulled their phones out. And no exaggeration.
Yeah.
In each one of those examples, I had to watch videos of birds for at least 5 minutes, which doesn't sound like a long time until you're staring at a phone looking at birds for 5 minutes.
Because it's going to keep doing the same thing.
Be a bird.
Right. I mean, it's not going to start tap dancing.
No, it's just a bird.
But doesn't everybody kind of have their thing? Like, I got to look at pictures of boats that you saw from a distance.
But I think a boat's cool.
But it is a boat's cool, Kimmy. Have you thought about that?
Everybody wants to go on a boat.
It's not your
Aruba,
boat.
Jamaica.
Boats are cool.
It's not your boat. It's not even moving fast. Sometimes
Well, it's a
it's not
yacht.
moving at all. And it's usually a blurry image that you took because you couldn't see at
Well,
the
because
time.
I was walking. I should have stopped.
I would rather look at your squirrel videos than your boat videos.
Oh, are you kidding me, man? I'd rather look at boats all day. They have a boat show here every year. They don't have a bird
I
show.
rest
Come
my
see the
case.
boats.
The bird show's called the zoo.
Oh.
Or the bird refuge.
Yeah. But it's not at the convention center.
252 WCMF. The Yet. Again, we're talking about this new disease that is spreading in squirrels. They're calling it squirrel pox. It makes the squirrels look like zombies. They have these open sores all over their bodies. And the reason we know about this, I mean, scientists already knew about it, but scientists are talking about it because folks have become wildly alarmed thanks to squirrel box cameras that people are putting in their front yards. That squirrels get in and they take videos of the squirrels and they show everybody on their social media pages or in person because they have no personality. And then they noticed that the squirrels were like, and they were like, what's going on here? And the scientists had to say it. If we would just stop videotaping animals in our yard, we wouldn't have to worry about any of this stuff.
Okay.
Wouldn't be an issue. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good to hear from you.
Yeah, so I guess my kid must actually be 60 because when they're getting hyper, you know, something Tommy doesn't do, I'll sit them down in, like, the kitchen, and we'll watch the squirrels and the birds out the window because they'll actually sit down and watch them and calm down. So, yeah.
Much like this call.
Our squirrel, we have this huge squirrel. His name is Tanky. and we've named all the chipmunks and everything that come around. But yeah, it's just something we like to do when the girls are being too hyper.
Hey, Kimmy, remember when you were talking about animals a
I
second
did
ago?
just kids. You wouldn't. Your parents didn't do that with you.
No, we didn't have animals in our house.
Couldn't afford them.
Yeah,
did.
because Pat and his family ate them all.
Ooh, man.
Hey, Ben, it was your birthday yesterday. How was your birthday? Do anything fun?
Yeah, I went over to my buddy's house. We played Gran Turismo 7 and ate Chinese food.
Oh, so you heard 12?
Yeah, I don't care, man. I'm going to play video games until the day I die.
Yeah, man. Ben, great call, man. Thanks for calling. All right, there goes naming my chipmunks Ben.
Yes.
There he goes. Look, I can watch a video of your kid if I don't know you.
Yeah.
Doing something that you are proud they did.
Well, something cute.
And I can be polite,
Yeah.
right? I can fake an interest in a video of a dog that you own and take care of and all that stuff. It is too much to ask a stranger to stand and watch your phone while you show me pictures of birds that you don't own.
Yeah.
Can we just ban all phone viewing?
Yes, I'm fine with that.
I don't know if I've ever cared about a video somebody's shown me.
I showed you that boat.
Whether it's a boat, a squirrel, a podcast, the break room. I don't care.
Whoa. That last one sounds pretty
I
cool.
don't care what video you watched on your phone. If you're holding your phone screen in front of me for more than 10 seconds, I've just wasted 10 seconds of my
But
life.
I also sent you some funny pictures from my phone.
Mm-hmm.
No, funny pictures are fine.
That's different. If you're
Right.
sending it to my phone where I can view it on my time, fine. But it's when somebody's holding their phone in front of your face.
Yeah.
It's
The other problem is they
I
can
don't
never get
care.
it up right away.
Say that again.
They can never get it right away,
Oh.
too. They hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, I lost
No,
it.
that's
No.
that's
And then
you.
they'll be okay. Wait
Not
for
me.
it. Wait for it. Okay.
So, like, I've been trying to fight back against my wife with this whole thing
Yeah.
because she'll, like, see a bird, and she'll be like, oh, my God, I got to see what bird it is. And I'll just intentionally say I know
Yeah.
it's not that bird, but I'll say what it is and then pretend like I sincerely think it. And we'll get in a 10-minute argument
Yeah. It's a finch.
about, what kind of bird it is. And I thought that would, like, illustrate how annoying this whole
Yeah.
bird thing is. But it's actually the opposite effect.
Gasoline.
She's downloaded more apps where you can take pictures of videos of birds and it'll tell you what bird it is.
Damn.
So that's my life now.
There you go.
40 years old.
Well, that's about right.
Arguing about videos of birds.
I used to be cool. That's a finch.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's hot. It's going to be hotter tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be hot all weekend. And you need to do whatever you can to stay cool. If you have air conditioning, I would suggest never leaving your house.
Mm.
And that's where we have this discussion because RG&E and electric companies,
Yeah, what
and
they
the state
say.
and all this thing, they have a suggestion what to do for the most efficient use of your air conditioning.
Crank it up.
Yeah, no, quite the opposite, actually.
Crank it down.
Nobody is listening to anything you people have to say this week. We'll get to it next on CMF. not a single person.
Yeah.
Let me say that again. Not a single person will be taking any of this advice from the experts this week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. By the way, you can log on to WCMF.com right now. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Guess Who with Don Felder July 7th at Empower FCU Amphitheater. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com just after 9 o'clock this morning. There are 5 teenage boys who are in some serious trouble.
Oh.
And they went on quite the alleged crime spree. We're going to have to break down the plan that they had because it wasn't rock solid. And here's the thing. We could have a discussion about how the youth of America are wild. It's crazy. They're going down a path today that no one's ever seen before.
Yeah.
But that's a boring discussion because the fact of the matter is, as we roll into summertime, which I would argue is the biggest jackass in time.
Oh, yeah.
Every single person listening to this show did something back in the day that either got them arrested or should have got them arrested. And we'll get into that just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The heat index is going to be, if not near, over 100 degrees today and tomorrow. And even when we get to the cooler part of the week, we're still looking at temperatures close to 90 with a heat index close to 100. So you got to do your best to stay cool. If you have air conditioning, you're not going to want to leave the house.
Right.
And that brings us to a story in USA Today this morning.
What are they saying?
With this heat wave going across the globe, officials suggest that keeping your air conditioner, your whatever.
Yeah, your thermostat.
Yeah, to be the most energy efficient.
Yeah.
Keep it between 75 and 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Let me say that again.
Yeah.
It's going to be feeling 100 degrees.
Yep.
And they say to keep your thermostat the most energy efficient, you should keep it at 75 to 78 degrees.
Okay.
Just below 80.
Yeah. Kimmy, thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm somebody that runs cold. Like I do tend to like keep things a little warmer, but that sounds. If I'm stepping into my home from 100-degree heat, like I want it as chilly as possible in there.
75 to 78, Tommy?
Not happening.
Okay.
78 is probably not going to feel very refreshing.
No. Well, I mean,
you'll take it.
I mean, my top end is 72, but I like 68.
Okay. When we build a house where it feels like the air conditioner is on in the upper floor, I'll put my thermostat on at 75 to 78. Because my thermostat is at 70, right?
Yeah.
And when I go to bed at night, it feels like I'm sleeping in the center of the sun.
Yeah, I got
that humidity creeps in.
I got to be cool.
Thank you, 100%. Like, this is obscene.
Because you get a better sleep.
The fact that they would even say this out loud right now is making me angry.
Well, they don't want to blow up the grid, right? They don't want everybody stressing out the electricity.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's us running AC that's the problem.
Well, that's what they want you to think. We're going to have like a rolling brownout.
I do notice, though, as some of my my relatives age, like aunts and uncles, I'll go to like an aunt's house and she has it set at like 80. And you don't know what to do because it's like...
You leave.
It's and she'll be having people over, so you know it's higher than 80 in that house.
Like sitting there
and that's like comfortable for some people.
But that's because you're like old and you got no circulation. But my parents lived in Florida, kept that house at 85.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I heard it cost 25 cents an hour to run the ceiling.
Yes.
Your dad said that out loud. So they have data here in this story that I'm reading.
Yeah.
It says, alarmingly, the average American keeps their thermostat set to 71 degrees Fahrenheit day and night, according to Consumer Reports.
That's good. That's livable.
Okay, but like they say that's a problem.
Why? Because we're burning up the planet.
I guess. Look, man.
You want to be Europe? Europe's like dying right now. Europe right now is dying for some AC.
So for those who don't know, Europe doesn't really have air conditioning.
20% of the homes have AC in Europe.
And the French so they've had the 6 hottest days in the history of the country over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And
they're frying.
Exactly. How has air conditioning not made it to Europe?
Because they got old buildings.
Well, and I always thought like they didn't really need it because their summers weren't as hot.
Right, but now it's heating up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you like me now?
Like they don't have window shakers at stores in Europe?
Yes,
you can't just go out and buy one?
Unless electricity is super expensive.
At days like today, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, you don't seem
give me a window unit at least.
Like, what is the point of having a job if you can't spend the money on the important things? And days like today and tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, well, no, I don't care, man. If you told me It's going to cost $1,000 this week to run your air conditioner.
$1,000?
I'll cut the check, man. I'll put it on my credit card. I'll pay for it later. I'm not dealing with this in my house.
Yeah.
If you grew up in a house without air conditioning, I lived over the garage in a room with my brother who also radiates heat like a sun.
Yeah,
I'm
you
never
two were
going.
like you two were like two human reactors.
Yes. I'm not going back there again. And now I'm hairy. Do you know how uncomfortable it is, even in the air conditioning, to wake up to a sweat-soaked pillow?
Do you shave? Do you like manscape in the summer?
Well, yeah. So my wife is actually due to shave my back this weekend.
She's due.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering what the schedule was.
Well, no, it's like a vet trip.
No,
Like,
but I gotta-
when I'm done, she hands me a card with my next date on it.
No, but I got to shave down
You're talking about your balls.
the whole front.
It's weird you shave your chest.
Yeah, but it gets very hairy and it gets caught in things.
Yeah, but you look like a prepubescent boy with a bald chest.
I look like a very sickly boy, but boy nonetheless.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Oh, hold on. Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
A boy from the neck down, your grandmother from the neck up. Tommy Muley. Many of the old construction buildings in Europe have windows that are too small, walls that are too thick. Most of the time they're brick, and they just can't sustain anything other than built-in air conditioning, and that costs thousands upon thousands of dollars in Europe. And up until a few years ago, the temperature was regulated by the ocean, especially in England, so there wasn't really a need for it.
That's all you
So
know?
that's my first point. What else do you want to know there, Shave Boy?
Yeah, shave boy.
Listen, I feel like I make this call every year, and it pisses me off because
Better stop
if
calling.
you set easy, Tommy, don't hurt yourself. If you set your air conditioning close to what the dew point is outside, you're never going to
Oh, my
effectively
God.
cool your house.
Shut
All right, look,
up.
Jeremy, I want to be on your side, but you sound
Jesus
like such a
Christ.
dork. You got to learn the dew
Dude,
point.
yeah, get your dew points in there. Get your dummy
What's
stat
the dew
out.
point this morning, guys? You were saying, I'm sorry.
Are you sure you want me to go on, dickhead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, good stuff.
All right. Well, I guess this went nowhere, and I
Come
suck.
on, you're supposed to
Oh,
keep
come on,
talking so we
please.
could
Tell us more
but
dew
we were going to do
point.
the dew point voice
Come on,
again.
man.
Damn it, I wanted him to keep talking so I could do the dew point.
Dew
Dew point doesn't work when he's not there. It's not as funny.
We chased him off.
Dew point talk. Can I make an admission? Because now I'm pissed he hung up because I don't
Yeah.
even know what the dew point is.
I have no idea.
No, like not the number. I don't know what a dew point, the definition of dew point is.
It's when the dew gets to a certain point, it's too much dew.
Shut up. I'm a 40-year-old man, and if somebody was like, I'll give you $1 million to explain dew point, I just lost a
When it gets
$1 million.
dewy.
All right, can we Google what is dew point?
It's sticky.
Thank you.
It's the sticky elements.
The sticky elements.
Hmm.
Okay, we got it here. Aiden has written us, our intern. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. The temperature to which air must be cooled to become fully saturated with moisture. It was explained to me. I still don't understand.
what any of that meant.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Vinny. Hey, Vinny, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, all right, all right. I got
hey,
you do
oh,
right
hey,
here,
hey,
all right? Point this out.
All right, relax. So actually, what I was calling about is Tommy was actually completely right about one thing only. When it comes to the energy demand on the power grid,
Oh, my God.
whether it's hold on, I worked in a nuclear power plant. When it was stupid cold, either this past winter, the winter before, whatever, it doesn't matter. They actually shut us down just in case somebody broke something, and it would shut down the nuclear power plant.
Can we shut down this
because
call?
the demand
Due to lack of demand.
No, Vinny, you're doing great, buddy.
sorry.
Keep going.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Vinny, tell me
keep
about it.
going.
even
Hey,
know
we're
where to
gonna
go
power
with that.
plant,
Vinny,
all
keep
right?
going. I'm sorry. I'm trying to
I
listen.
got your nuke barrel right here.
Hey, hey.
Hey, why don't you react to this?
Hey,
Hey, why don't I come and go show Noble
relax.
on your ass?
What
What-
accent was that?
That's a mixture.
Okay. But Vinny, you were saying.
It's a
Yeah,
terrible
Vinny, it's good
accent.
Vinny, go ahead.
That's good stuff.
No, there actually is a thing. If the demand on the power grid is so high, whether it be heat or cold, they will shut down power plants.
You want to get shut
I'll
down?
come over there. I'll
Excuse me,
shut
they
you
will-
down.
I'll shut
I'll
you
shut
down.
you up. Hey,
Shut your mother up. I'll shut your whole family up.
got one guy looking that way, one guy looking
Hey,
that way. This
hey,
guy's looking this
hey,
way, going,
hey,
hey.
hey,
What do you want
hey.
from me? Hey.
Florida hates.
You don't talk about my mother like that.
Oh, Vinny, how are you named Vinny? You can't do an Italian accent like that, Vinny. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That's I'm from fucking Rochester.
Whoa, Vinny! Hey, Vinny, thanks for the call. Not a lot of Italians in Rochester, I hear. We made the nuclear.
2 calls in a row we've won.
Well, I wonder why.
Come on!
Fine.
Come on,
Hey, tell us about the dew point.
Hey. Spencer writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. He says, bro.
Two people off.
Well, we got the 2 nerdiest guys calling.
Yes.
They're just explaining what
Look.
questions that we've asked.
Look, I will say this. You
What?
know I love Jeremy, and
Yeah.
Vinny seems like a really nice guy. But if you've listened to the show, you understand that you've got 5 seconds to explain simply what something is.
Yeah, get to the point.
And it's our fault.
And base.
We're dumb men.
Right.
We are dumb men. But if we don't understand it, much to our own demise, we're going to make fun of you.
Yes,
And there's nothing we can do about
I
it.
got nowhere to go.
We've
Can't help
tried.
it.
We've tried to
Hey,
stop
oh,
this.
wait.
Hey. Spencer writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, bro, I do HVAC, service local for 13, and I don't even get dew point. Wish I wouldn't have said his union. All right. By the way, we were talking about shaving, our body.
Yeah.
DJ writes, you should get the back blade. You can shave your own back easily on your own schedule. First off, sounds like DJ gets a cut. Second, I don't trust myself to put razor blades where I can't see
How
them.
do I?
So I've seen this.
It's like a back scratcher, but with a blade
Oh,
attached.
I'm not doing that. Jesus Christ,
Bro,
man.
all of my moles are coming off.
Oh.
I know.
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
Ew.
But I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
No, I did it one time. I caught myself. It sounded like,
What?
hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. All right, let's take a break. I have a story.
I love a good story.
5 teenagers who are in some deep crap.
So they were doing a little summer hijinks.
They were doing a lot of summer hijinks, actually. And look, just the way that they pulled it off, or tried to pull it off, doesn't make logical sense. If you're going to be a criminal, at least do that right.
All right.
And we could sit here and we could shake our fists and yell about teenagers these days, but that's not fun. And frankly, it's not fair.
All right.
Because the fact of the matter is, whether or not you want to admit it,
Yeah.
every single person listening to this show, when they were a teenager, going into or in summertime, did something that got them or should have gotten them arrested.
Oh, yeah.
And it's possible that sharing those stories actually helps kids like this. And I'll explain.
All right.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. Look, what happened here is not good.
Okay.
But there is a positive spin.
Okay.
These kids have the opportunity to turn things around.
Sure.
Because the fact of the matter is, as easy as it can be, as folks getting older to go, oh, these kids, shake our fist, all this stuff. The fact of the matter is, you, me, Kimmy, every adult listening has done something at some point in our lives that have gotten us or should have gotten us arrested.
Oh.
And odds are it most likely happened around this time of year. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30.
Yeah.
This is an amount of money that is almost incomprehensible. Like, I get now it's funny to have these discussions because, like, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos exist.
Yeah.
But, like, this guy who is about to profit immensely again from this TV show that was just a TV show when it aired
Yeah.
could be making close to $1 billion
Damn.
just to give permission for someone to put this on a streaming service.
Wow.
And we will tell you whose rights are up again to be bought just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. We have a story that went down just east of us. It involves 5 teenage boys, and it starts at a car dealership.
Oh, man.
Police say 16 cars were broken into by those 5 teenagers between the ages of 14 and 17. Now, they didn't steal the cars, but they did break into the cars and take stuff out of them.
Okay.
So they have the teens on surveillance footage. They called the police while this was happening, but by the time police got there, the kids were gone.
Yeah.
They weren't able to make an arrest. But it turns out police would not have to wait long to get their hands on these punks.
How they do it?
Well, later that day, police were called to Tops for reports of teenagers stealing from the store.
Oh.
They got to the store while the teens were still there, and they were able to make an arrest. And when they searched these kids, police say they found items that were also stolen from the cars parked at the dealership earlier that day.
Case solved.
In one day, these 5 teenage kids broke into a bunch of cars at a dealership, took keys, tools, among other items.
Yeah.
They then walked or went to Tops and started stealing stuff from there. The 5 kids were arrested. They were charged with petty larceny, conspiracy, and criminal mischief. They all have a court date coming up. It sounds like they were just having a crime spree day.
Yeah.
Well,
Right?
you got to get snacks for your new car.
Okay. Well, no, they didn't steal a car. They stole stuff out of the car.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Because, I get that these are teenagers, and
Yeah.
we're not criminals either, right? So we don't know how this works. You wouldn't stop and drop off the other stuff you stole first before you steal new stuff?
Well, maybe they're too far to drop it off.
Okay. Then maybe, wait.
Oh.
Because,
You space it out a little.
yeah, because, again,
But it's hard getting the whole crew together, man,
Okay.
Schedules with everybody in the summer get crazy.
Okay, but, if you get
Kind of like while you're out running an errand and the next spot you got to go is, right around the corner. You're like, I'll space this out a little bit.
I guess I don't understand how you don't realize if you get caught for the one thing and you have the stuff on
The
you from
evidence.
the other thing,
Yes.
why not just put on a sandwich board that says, please arrest me for what I've done?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing.
What's that?
There are 2 ways this can go.
What's that?
We can sit here and we can yell about teenagers that got arrested, and we can use voices like this about how the teenage kids are different these days compared to us. Or we can take this story as a moment to look back.
And do what?
Tommy, would you agree summertime is the most likely time for a teenager that everyone at some point, if they weren't arrested, did something they should have been arrested for?
Yes.
Or you thought you were going to get arrested for? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. With the weather hot as hell and all of the kids now out of school, what is the worst thing you did as a summer teen? You broke the law. You were convinced your life was over. If you got away with it, how did you get away with it? Because there are 2 types of people in this world.
Yeah.
Tommy, there are folks who have a story they're willing to share.
Yeah.
And there are liars.
Yes.
So I ask all of you, unburden yourself. Confess your sins. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What is the worst summer trouble you got into in your teenage life? And I want to start with the lamest person we know. Because Kimmy didn't know we were going to talk about this.
Yeah.
Is there a single thing you ever did on summer vacation as a teenager that you thought your life was over for?
I can't. I mean,
How is that possible?
Other than drinking, underage drinking, and getting caught doing that, that was my biggest fear.
I don't get what you did as a teenager.
Nothing.
How could you not find yourself in this sort of trouble at least once?
Like stealing something?
Stealing, fighting, parties that got out of hand.
Well, that's what I mean. Being at a party that
What'd you
like
do?
the cops were gonna show up. Like I was afraid I was gonna get busted underage drinking. Like that was the fear.
But you didn't throw the party.
I didn't throw the party.
Okay. So you were just
She
at a
actually wasn't
Was it?
even invited. She was just walking by. Boy, that looks like fun.
Yeah, like or trespassing.
Too much
I guess.
dew point for me, though.
You know how like kids would like gather in an area you probably weren't supposed to be in.
Gatherings.
So that's it. Worried
Yeah.
about getting busted underage drinking.
I know. I didn't fight anybody. I don't know what to tell you.
I just weird to me.
Yeah.
With the world as your oyster,
Yeah.
Yeah.
all of the time to be filled.
I was
that-
a scared kid. I was afraid of everything.
I think every kid is scared. It doesn't stop you from doing really dumb stuff.
Yeah, because it just gets away from you.
And I think every kid also at that age thinks, I'll never get caught.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna get caught. I was terrified of getting caught.
But you went to the party, so at that point you didn't think you were going to get caught.
No, but I still was aware that it was a possibility. You'd still make a run for it if somebody said the cops were coming.
Look, we've heard your travel soccer. You were getting caught.
Cool it, man.
I
It's the
was.
fuzz.
All right, Tommy.
Yeah.
What is the worst summer trouble you ever got into in your life?
So I'm at work, and I've got a date with my then girlfriend.
Okay.
And I got my old man's car. So I decided to steal beer from work. All
How
right?
old are you?
I am 16. She's 15.
Okay.
So I'm picking her up after work. Her parents are out late. They're ministers, so they're out doing.
Okay, wait a
ministry.
minute. Her parents are ministers.
Yeah.
You're 50.
Yeah, she's 15. I am 16.
You're 16, I'm sorry.
Got my
Going
dad's
on
car.
17.
So I also grabbed a pack of rubbers from work, and didn't pay for any of it. So her and I drive out into this secluded area.
Mm-hmm.
I go and I got my old man's car.
This is how Netflix documentaries start, by the way.
Yes. I go to back it up. It's on a secluded wooded area.
Okay.
I hit something hard.
Yeah.
Backing up. So my old man, I'm in a Coupe de Ville Cadillac. You can Google it. They're monsters. I backed over a dead tree. The back wheel, I hit it so hard the back wheels are off the ground. I can't move the car.
Okay.
I leave her in the car, and I walk down to this migrant camp where they're doing this farm work.
Okay.
Go into this camp, have to knock on the door. The dude that answered the door, it's got to be midnight. I'm drunk, and I never got to use them rubbers yet.
Well, I mean, the night is still young in this migrant camp.
And I asked, can I use a phone?
Okay.
I don't know what to do, but I had a buddy, his dad had a tow service. So I called him. It's like midnight. His mother answers, and I go, hey, man, I'm stuck. I was looking for Jimmy. Can his dad come get my dad's car? He came out and got the car off the logs. Now, my girlfriend is still sitting in the car, just hanging out, just sitting there. I'm trying to figure this out, right? I get home. I got away with all of it.
You never got in any trouble.
Can I just
The
point
car
out?
didn't get wrecked. I backed over this log, and somehow, I still remember that name. His name was Mr. Machera. He pulled the car all the way up, so he's like looking under with a flashlight. He goes, I don't see any damage. I think you're good here.
They don't make them like they used to.
And he didn't charge me because I was a buddy of my. I was a buddy of his kid.
Can I just point out your crime was being a bad driver?
Well,
Yes.
he was also.
I
drunk.
also had stolen alcohol. I had rubbers. I was gonna have
But you're
teen sex
describing
in
like
my
a bunch
dad's
of
car.
That's like a lot of teen stories.
Are you poo-pooing his story?
You crapped all over mine.
'Cause you
He
didn't do
stole
anything.
Stuff. Took his dad's car. Tried to have
Yeah,
underage
but you didn't
sex.
steal your dad's car. He let you take it.
He walked into a migrant camp at midnight.
Yes.
That's a great story.
That's
Don't
not
be
that
mad
great of
because
a-
your childhood sucked. Don't
No.
get mad at us.
No, I'm just saying, like, I thought you were going to say, like, you, like, got chased by the cops or something, but, like, you literally just backed over a log. That's your story. If you didn't back
I'd like
over
to
the
back
log.
over something right now.
If you didn't back.
That's like a log.
I just want to point out, if you didn't back over the log, you wouldn't even have a story.
I would have banged my girlfriend with stolen beer and stolen condoms in my dad's car.
And he told her he was a general. That would have been stolen.
And by the
valor.
way, her parents were out saving souls that night. They were both ministers and were ministering people that night
Waiting
at
for
a
better
prison.
story.
Okay, don't get upset with us because your teenage
Is
years
that-
sucked.
I mean,
Oh, by
I'm
the way,
just
I
asking.
impregnated her, and we had the child the next day.
One of
Better
the,
now?
One of the migrants birthed a child.
It was one of the minute babies. One
My
of the Florida
rich
minute
dad-
babies.
My rich dad gave me his car, and I backed over a log and didn't get cogs. My buddy helped me out.
That was a good story.
Great story. There's intrigue. There's fear. There's sex.
There wasn't any of that.
Well,
migrant farm camp.
252 WCMF talking about these 5 teenagers arrested for stealing things, breaking into cars at a car dealership, and then getting caught stealing from a Tops in the same day. We're talking about the thing you were sure your life was over. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Shock face. People have no problem writing it. They don't want to put their voice to it. All right. I have never told this story to anyone in my life.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
When I was in high school, there is this, like, I guess you would call it a park, but it's tiny on the shores of Long Pond. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's the place I was talking about.
That's where she used to party, man.
No, but it was called Rosie's Marsh.
Okay, yeah, so it's right behind Long Pond Shores apartment complex.
That's the same spot you're thinking.
It's got to be. So me and my buddies would go back there every once in a while in the summertime, and this was like a summertime tradition. We go find
park.
We go find the migrant workers with the condoms. No, there were like 6 of us, and we would get a ton of beer, and you would have to walk back like a quarter mile in the dark, and we would just hang out there all night, get loaded, have a bonfire. It was awesome. So one night, we're having a bonfire in the shores of Long Pond, and it's super dry out. It's super hot, and we are all hammered drunk. And there was always one buddy who didn't drink. His name was Scott, and he would drive us all home. So we decided this is the night we're going to make the fire as big as we can.
Okay.
And the fire gets out of control. While this is happening, we also decided to take like really long sticks from the trees and make like flags out of leaves, dry leaves. And yes, we made torches, and it became like Lord of the Flies. We were like waving these massive flaming sticks in the air. Mind you, all of this is completely visible from the parkway.
Yeah. By the way, that's what you don't do, or that's what you do when girls aren't around.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. 100%.
Make a really big fire.
So the dry grass in the field behind us starts to catch fire. And it starts to spread. And it's not fast.
So you're starting a brush fire.
We're starting a brush fire. And by the way, this brush goes right up to these apartment complexes in Greece. So we had one bucket that we were holding some beer in, and we're trying to put this stuff out, and it's not doing the trick. So then multiple buddies of mine start taking their shirts off, and they're soaking their shirts in the pond, and they're trying to wring them out into the fire, and it's not putting it out. So we all start to panic. We're freaking the F out. So we put it out enough where it's like smoldering, or there's no more flame, but it's still smoldering. So you can still see the embers. Well, we noticed 3 cars had stopped on the shoulder of the parkway, and they're watching us.
Yeah, sure.
And we are convinced they're cops. So we decided to run. And we run it. Like, the fire is still kind of going. Screw it. We leave all the beer. One of our buddies left his shirt. Like, that's how.
Okay.
So there's 6.
A little bit of evidence.
6 guys jammed in a car that holds like 5 people. One of them is shirtless. We're screaming the hell out of there. And we were all convinced that either our license plate,
like a DNA test,
something was
caught.
We watched the news for the next 48 hours, like together. Like we got together the
waiting
next day.
for something to burn down.
And we're waiting to see like whole apartment complex goes up in flames, 100 people dead. Nothing happened. I don't know how the hell we got away with this. It was one of the scariest nights of my life.
No kidding.
Horrifying. And like if we would have got caught.
Oh yeah.
Or like
if somebody died.
Yes, exactly. Like think of how poorly that could have gone, and it's all because we were just being a couple of idiots with no shirts on, waving torches over our heads on the Long Pond shores. 252 WCMF. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Slum Mike is back.
Okay.
He's not mad at us anymore.
Well, stories from the slum.
He writes, broke into my high school, destroyed a bunch of rooms, then broke all the buses and set off all the fire extinguishers. Jesus Christ, Slum Mike.
Damn, somebody's got some anger problems.
That's why he ended up in the slums.
I remember there were always like kids that broke into schools, and I never understood why that appealed to you. Like, we got on the roof one night.
You don't get the idea of why that's fun?
Yeah, like running wild in, like it's an authoritarian
But they
building.
got caught every time.
Partying.
You know what I mean?
Did you get caught, Mike? Duffy on WCMF. Ryan writes us on Instagram. I had an aunt and an uncle that were state troopers and still did things that I would have gotten caught, where if I would have gotten caught, I would have gotten a lot of trouble. Well, we need the actual story, Dick. Rich writes us, I stole a flag off a flagpole, ripped hood ornaments off of cars, never got caught, and haven't admitted it until now. Not proud, looking back. Did get caught with an open container, went to court, and it cost me $250, most expensive Old Milwaukee of my life.
God damn, that's an old story if it only cost you $250.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is it better to tell our kids these stories of what we did, or is it better to keep them secret?
Secret.
Why?
Because you got to build up that fake you. Because they're going to use that against you.
Thoughts, Kimmy?
I don't know. As a kid who knew all of his dad's worst, or knew all of her dad's worst stories, I wasn't a risk taker. I don't know if that's because I heard all of his stupid stories or his buddies told those stories. I heard them all. So it didn't make me want to go out and do those things.
I think there's an argument to be made. And I think maybe, Kimmy, this is what happened with you. When you share your stories of the stupid things you did with your kids, no kid thinks their dad or mom is cool.
Yeah, I was going to say, it did sound cool to me, my dad telling those stories.
Like an idea from one of your friends.
Yeah.
Your dad could have the same idea, and all of a sudden that idea is not cool
So you're saying do share.
Look, I think that if you share what you did as a kid with your kids, they're not going to want to do it simply because they don't want to be.
Should I do it with the grandkids?
No.
Well,
So let
why?
me tell you, when I was 15, I stole condoms and beer.
But
drove over a log. Had to go to a migrant camp, and Kimmy found the story boring.
Sucks. Story sucks.
Oh, nothing. You ran over a log.
Migrants didn't even do anything to you.
I don't know if grandpa stories are as dorky as dad stories.
Yeah, I think everyone looks up to
Oh, I
grandpa.
think they'd be worse.
No, I think
These are,
those
like,
become a
ancient.
little cooler because they are so far in the past. You're
Oh,
picturing a little different.
Andrea, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, when I was 13, I lived in a neighborhood of new build houses in Fairport. A group of us may have been playing in the partially built houses. We may have started a small fire with scrap wood. It may have turned into a big fire. We may have then scattered like cockroaches, and then the house may have completely burned to the
Oh, my
ground.
God.
Oh,
crap.
my God.
Damn.
Did you get caught? Well, the Mays tell me she didn't
Yeah.
get caught. Bro, could you imagine?
Burn a whole house down.
Could you imagine carrying that secret
No.
as a kid?
No.
Like that's
Just
it.
and just praying nobody saw you.
Because you had to go back and look, too.
And that was only possible in a world before social media.
Oh, yeah.
Because somebody was going to get a picture or a video, or someone was going to see
Goofing,
something.
yeah.
There was going to be some geolocating tag where it would have put you
Yeah.
at the scene of the crime. Like, ugh.
Man.
Look, when it comes to these, I'm sorry, Kimmy.
No, we were talking about telling your kids those stories, and I do think that while it may not, encourage your kid to go out and do those things, it can backfire on you if your kid is caught doing something, because they will immediately throw that back in your face.
Yeah.
And the fact if you got away with it, I think is bad. Because I did that hit and run at a party. I got away with it.
Yeah.
And that's not a good thing to tell a kid.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, maybe only tell the stories you got caught and
Yeah.
were punished.
Or just
Or make up
lie
that
and
you
say
got
you got in
punished.
trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah.
Because, here's the thing. When it comes to, these 5 kids that were busted, the start of this discussion, stealing from these cars and then stealing from the grocery store in the same day. When it comes to kids like that, I do think it's better to share stories with your kids that have been busted. Because I think that there is a certain point in a teenage life where if you get in so much trouble, you may feel like a lost cause.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when we were getting terrible grades, I felt like I was never going to be any kind of successful because I just wasn't smart.
Yeah.
And I think the same thing goes for kids that get in serious trouble. And if you have these stories, sharing the fact that you were in the same situation these kids were in at one point, but you are now a functioning member of society, I think helps them have the ability.
You could turn it around.
Well, not turn it around, but just keep them from doing anything stupid again.
All right.
Or at least stupid enough to get them arrested.
Okay.
I understand the argument, these kids need to be punished, right? This is pretty,
Yeah.
it's not a dangerous crime, but it's not like it's not serious,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're breaking into cars and stealing from a grocery store. Those kids are going to grow up.
Mm-hmm.
Those kids are going to be around. It's not like you can, banish them to an island. There needs to be hope, I think, in kids that cause trouble, that they have the ability to grow up and be functioning people.
All right.
And in that case, share those stories.
Yeah,
All right.
and how they turned it around.
Exactly. All right, let's take a break. Everybody, I'm sorry. We got 50 Instagram messages. I wish I could read all of them, but I'm afraid to read them because I don't have the
You
ability.
may have.
This is an unbelievable amount of money. And what's crazy about this guy
Yeah.
is at one point, he was just like you and I with the jobs that we had. In fact, you might have worked with him, and you at least did a lot of the same clubs that he did.
Oh.
And how a guy can go from just a normal dude
Yeah.
that is kind of funny to one of the richest people in his business of all time. And he's about to get an unbelievable amount richer. And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. This is literally the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh.
Because it was game-changing. It was generational. People quote it to this day. In fact, there was one guy that calls up the show and only quotes this to this day. And it's paid out billions of dollars.
Wow.
And it's about to pay out again.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Would you argue that Seinfeld is a top 5 sitcom of all time?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Okay.
For sure.
If you are a Seinfeld fan and you have Netflix to watch Seinfeld, your warning is right now, it's about to leave Netflix.
Okay.
So when Seinfeld got the rights to Netflix, they signed a 5-year deal. And for the rights to broadcast all 9 seasons of Netflix.
The Seinfeld.
Seinfeld, I'm sorry.
On Netflix.
Netflix paid over $500 million. Let me say that again.
Yikes.
They paid $500 million for the right to broadcast all 9 seasons of Seinfeld.
And this isn't their first syndication.
No. No. This isn't even syndication. This is the streaming
Right.
rights.
Because they've already got paid out on syndication when it ended.
You got it. Yes.
How much money have they made?
I don't know because, again, this deal was signed in 2019.
Yeah.
So before that, they were getting. And by the, keep in mind, Seinfeld at one point was airing on 3 channels.
Oh, yeah.
On cable
It's on at all times.
at the same time.
somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. It means that the streaming rights are now up to be bid on again for Seinfeld. And there is no estimation as to what this can go for. It may go for lower because $500 million is a lot of money. It may go for higher because maybe Hulu or Amazon thinks that it's going to be worth the people that will go to watch it.
Sure.
But the fact of the matter is, a show that produced $500 million for just 6 years of streaming rights.
Goddamn.
How much money does Jerry Seinfeld have?
Well, he's got enough where he has a warehouse of cars.
Okay.
But it seems like if you're a comic and you're a billionaire, the first thing you have to do is buy a warehouse of cars because so does Leno.
Yeah, but only if you work strictly clean comedy.
That's true.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? What's the deal with this? Right? It has to be that, and you get cars.
Yeah.
Kimmy, can we get a
Total earnings?
The net worth for Jerry Seinfeld and then a total earnings on the show Seinfeld?
Oh.
Because Jerry's going to get paid on this.
Yeah.
Right? Larry David.
Who actually wrote the shows.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to get paid on this. What I'm curious about, Kimmy, what do we got for Seinfeld?
Net worth is estimated at $1.1 billion.
He's a billionaire?
So probably Larry David, the co-creator, is also a billionaire.
Well, because he's not only getting paid on that, he's also getting paid on Curb Your Enthusiasm,
Right.
which also made a fortune
Oh,
for
yeah.
HBO. All right, hold on. I'm going to stop my train of thought.
Yeah.
All right. What is insane to me right now?
What is that?
All right, look, we were really crappy comics.
Yes.
Right? Travel in the country.
Yeah.
But you and I played clubs that Jerry Seinfeld played.
Oh, yeah. That used to be the thing when you went to the club, especially out in really rural areas that Seinfeld had worked. Jerry Seinfeld. And it would show you, like, the picture he signed or something. Yeah.
But at one point, not to sound like a dick,
Yeah.
before Seinfeld, Jerry Seinfeld was just one of us.
Yes.
He was just a road comic.
Yes, he was.
In fact, he spent a semester at SUNY Oswego. Like, he was just
Yeah.
a guy
Mhm.
who had an idea.
From
and for,
Long Island, yeah.
For whatever reason, the idea hit, and he's now worth $1 billion.
Yes.
Name me another billionaire that didn't have the help to get to $1 billion. Like Jerry Seinfeld, this just all came out of his head.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't build anything.
No.
He didn't paint a painting. He didn't have a dad that owned a diamond mine and then he bought a bunch of other businesses that he claimed he invented. This just came out of his head.
Yeah.
And he's a billionaire.
And it's only think about it, like if you look at like somebody like Eddie Murphy, whom he did multiple movies, did multiple things. Seinfeld went from club to one show.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Yeah. I can't
And
even,
it hit.
And he hasn't really done anything since. He hasn't done another TV show.
He just stand-up.
I can't think of a movie he's been
He
in.
had like a Netflix show. For
Well,
a
he
little
did
bit,
that.
didn't he?
Comedians and Cars Getting
Something
Coffee.
like that. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think that was,
But that was just more him being him.
Sure.
Yeah.
And he still tours.
All right, our intern Aiden has done the research.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aiden. Seinfeld, as of now, has earned over $4 billion as a show.
As a show.
$4 billion.
Show.
And they're about to get paid again for the streaming rights. How much do you think Jason Alexander, who played George, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who played Elaine, and Michael Richards, who played Kramer, see of this money?
Oh, I don't know because they were just characters. But here's the funny thing about Julie Louis-Dreyfus.
Yeah.
She's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of her parents
Yeah.
own the Dreyfus Fund, which is like a major investment company.
You got it.
So she may be richer than those dudes. which is insane.
And she's also had a couple of hits, too.
Oh, yeah.
She was on Veep, which was a huge show for a while.
So, but I don't think
piece of like
they probably get a
syndication.
cut, but not like this.
Well, you're not a billionaire, but I wonder if
No.
they have made. If they do they annually make $1 million from the show?
Oh, you would think.
But that's insane. Okay, Aiden, I'm waiting for. We got more. Aiden's giving me the finger, and not the good one. He's gonna write it to me to say. Here you go. You want to turn on Aiden's mic? This is our other intern, Aiden. He is a SUNY Brockport. He is furiously researching Seinfeld stuff. Aiden, go ahead and speak to the mic, buddy. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
So we can look at the current net worths where Julia Louise.
See what you did,
Dreyfus,
kid?
250 million.
Julia Louise Dreyfus.
Yeah, Dreyfus. The last name kills me. 250 million. Jason Alexander 50. Michael Richards 30 million.
Ooh.
It's a lot different per person, but
yeah.
the big one here is
Jay White.
Mr. Costanza.
Jay Walter
Larry
Weather.
David gets a ton of royalty.
Yeah, well, he created the whole
Yeah.
thing. All right, thank you, Aiden. Much appreciated there. 252 WCMF again. Netflix, the streaming rights to Seinfeld, the 9 seasons are about to expire. They're going to go up for auction, I guess, what would you call it, bidding again?
Yeah.
They paid $500 million back in 2019 to stream the show. That's before all of the syndication rights. We found out just the show itself has made $4 billion as a series.
Yeah. What's amazing, too, because it's got to look so dated to somebody like your daughter.
Yeah.
It's pre-cell phone,
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
internet, social media. None of it is in there.
But I remember as a kid liking shows that were like Nick at Night, and those would have been similar to me
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's
as
'cause you
these
were-
shows are to your daughters.
Because you weren't going out and doing anything fun in the summertime.
But like,
Wow, Three's Company. Come on, guys. No, well, you're going out to
Come
go do
and knock
fun
at my door.
Give me a soleil.
but your
Julia
daughters,
Louis Dreyfus.
your daughters like Friends and like maybe not your daughters,
Yeah.
but girls their age.
So, all right, there's something my daughter has been watching lately, and I don't know if I should stop it. My
Okay.
oldest has gotten into Desperate Housewives on Hulu.
That's a
Oh,
random
God,
one.
that
I
goes
didn't
back a
think
little
that
bit.
would have hang time.
It's
But
back.
okay, all
But
right.
like we saw for a while, Golden Girls had a massive resurgence.
Yep.
Cheers right now is also undergoing a massive
Okay.
resurgence. Have you seen? So
What?
all of the Scots, all the Scots came to Boston for the World Cup.
Yeah.
And they were interviewing a bunch of I've watched 100 interviews with Scottish people. Almost all of them said when they asked, "What are you going to do when you get to Boston?" They said they wanted to go to Cheers.
They want to go to the bar, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but that's an American show from 40 years ago, and the streaming has become so popular that folks are coming from across the ocean to go to Cheers.
I mean, it's impressive that all these shows have hang time. But then again, like when I was a kid, I watched The Honeymooners.
Yeah.
And The Honeymooners was, ancient history. Then it was black and white.
No, it was back when, television comedy was good, when you could have 4 to 5 jokes an episode about punching your wife in the face.
Well, she wouldn't listen.
Straight to the moon out. Not only am I
Bang, zoom.
gonna punch you, my wife,
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch you so
So
hard,
hard.
I'm gonna send you into orbit.
If we hadn't sent anything into orbit yet,
And then they
it would have been Audrey Meadows.
But then they stop. Then they'd have to know it's Audrey Meadows. But after they made the joke about punching his wife in the face,
Yeah.
they had to stop because the whole audience
Yes.
applauded for 15 seconds. Oh, we got Instagram messages.
He accidentally hit her one time.
Okay. Do you want to tell?
He's making this up. It's not.
I know, but I don't know why we're going
Neither
there.
do I. I don't know. We're gonna pivot and we're gonna go this
He
way
heard
now.
her. What are you gonna
Shut up, you idiot.
Well, that's what she said. What?
Sony owns Seinfeld. So whoever is going to broadcast this is going to have to negotiate with Sony. Is that a part of any of the current streaming services right now, Kimmy? Can you Google? Because it
Wait,
seems
Sony owns it.
all right, Sony,
The actual show.
Sony Pictures Television owns the rights to Seinfeld.
Oh.
So they're the ones that sign it off to any streaming service that wants
Yeah.
to air it. But most all other production companies have their own streaming services.
Sony licenses its films exclusively to Netflix.
Okay. So it looks like that's not going to happen anymore.
And owns the anime service Crunchyroll.
That's not a real thing.
That's a thing.
Crunchyroll.
There's an anime streaming service called Crunchyroll.
Yep.
So how does
Sony
Seinfeld-
operates that platform.
So Sony owns it. How does Seinfeld get paid? Because it sounds like Sony bought it from them.
No, unless they have a deal altogether where.
Yeah, how sweet is that?
Well,
you
bro,
sell it to them and you keep making money.
Unless they've owned it the whole time, like as a threesome. Like Sony makes the most money, Seinfeld gets some, Larry David gets some, and it just goes down from the. That's usually how these deals work. As a Hollywood guy.
Is that how it goes?
Well, I was hanging out with Julia LaFalou
Bang, zoom.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
The old Hum Day Rapparoo.
For a Wednesday break from CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday, we will be back here with a whole bunch of funny stuff. Team USA plays tonight against Bosnia.
Herzegovina.
Herzegovina?
Sounds right.
Stop saying words. Shut up. I am so sick of you today, man.
What? What are you
like,
talking
no,
about?
you just it's like trying to wrangle the world's biggest fish. Like it's insane. Like just get in the boat and shut up. It's better for all of us if you just get in the boat. I'll put you back when we're done. Just get in the boat. 8 o'clock tonight, Bosnia Herzegovina. Damn it! Now you got me doing it.
Herzegovina.
Shut up. Shut up. Erzna Louise Dreyfus. That means tomorrow we will have another Tommy Muley World Cup date, which everyone I'm sure is looking forward to.
Yep.
Well, we all remember what happened last night when Bosnia Herzegovina took on the Yanks.
They play tonight, you idiot.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but I'm
You're doing
tomorrow.
tomorrow. It's your preview. Gotcha. All right.
So look forward.
I'm ready to go home. We got to get out of the way. For
First
Kimmy,
time Tommy's ever teased anything on the show.
and it's a bit that nobody likes. All right. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who one time when she was in high school
What'd she do?
had a donut.
What?
Yeah, look at all the sugar in this. Don't tell anybody. I'm going to be so hyper. I'm going to stay up till like 9:30. Past Looney Tunes. Wow. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who's booking his summer trip to Bosnia Herzegovina, Louis Dreyfus. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.